But we don't have to deal with poetry or any of that business right now. I want to review what's been going on in A Case of the Golden Idol for you all in case you missed yesterday. This game was recommended by Dark Cloud. I started it yesterday as a part of New Year, New Game Review Thursday. And we are tracking a cursed item throughout a family's history. This idol is poetry. I guess so. It's good to be pretentious sometimes. Yeah, that is true. I know. Well, to be fair, I could have played Frostpunk, but I was like, do I want to be like... Do I want to get into that mode right now? And I didn't know if I was in the mood for like, you know, throwing children into the broiler or whatever. I wanted something a little easier to slide into. So murder! We're going to start off back in, let's see, what was this time period? Let's see here. So we're back in 1742. Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller go on an expedition to Monkey Paw Island. There they find a golden idol. Oberon, by rights, is entitled to any golden statues found on this island. And thank you for the Night Clown protection. There are no Night Clowns on Monkey Paw Island. However, if you take any item from Monkey Paw Island, the Night Clowns will come for you. They just want all the stuff that's on the island. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to do the throwing the children to the broiler kind of thing. This is more of like a murder kind of thing. That's some light stuff. So, Albert Cloudsley, remember the name Cloudsley, that's important. Oberon Geller, I don't know if he's that important, but I did just notice, I think he might smoke the same kind of tobacco, or some similar tobacco as one of the later characters. So Oberon was entitled to get 1/3 of the gems, and any golden idols found specifically. They mentioned golden idols in the deed. Any golden statues found on this island. But Cloudsley gets paranoid and kills Oberon, pushing him off a cliff on Monkey Paw Island. So Albert Cloudsley ends up with all these goodies. Then we go forward from, what was this, 1742. 1742, we then go to 1786, some 40 or so years later, right? Monkey Paw, oh no, we zoomed in. Position 3. Thank you, Tiny. Thanks, Zip. I should put on my glasses, I guess. Tiny is a great cinematographer indeed. Monkey Paw Island is next to the one featured in Secret of Monkey Island, starring Guybrush Threepwood. Yeah, this is a little more intense than that. I got schmutz on my glasses. But I have nothing to clean my schmutz with. Feels wrong. It's okay. I really don't want to wear my glasses because it adds the refraction of the light is bad. Anyway, so 40 years later, we are at Sebastian Cloudsley's house. He has taken a rather disastrous fall from a horse, surprisingly, and cracked his coconut open. Somehow did... Oh, there's blood and gore in this game, by the way. People are going to get murdered. There's blood and gore. I will let you know now, and I'll try to remind you as like stuff comes up. I'll try to say like, hey, look away, there's blood and gore. Majin Sean, good to see you. Pinecone, great to see you as well. Ziff, thank you. I look the part and I'm looking very smart. There might be wet ears, but we're not going to talk about wet ears because I don't like wet ears. Gross. I don't like a drippy Jeff Goldblum ear from The Fly. That was our conversation yesterday. So, Sebastian Cloudsley was a researcher. He was looking into things such as, well, very interestingly, spontaneous combustion. And we have reason to believe that he was looking into spontaneous combustion because that is one of the capabilities that this golden idol has. Idol kind of has like a tentacle beard coming from it, if you can see, like 2 tentacles coming from the nose area. It's a very intriguing statue. So Cloudsley died falling off his horse, and after his death, he drew up his will, and was going to leave certain things to his family members. So Peter Batley, his cousin, ended up getting a book of aphorisms, which is saying nothing. It's a book of things like, when you're feeling scared, don't. Just be brave instead. And if you want to be happy, eat good food and get enough sleep. Useless information, so Peter Batley was very upset. And wanted instead something of value. He wanted some money. So he wanted to steal from this man, Mr. Willard Wright. He wanted to steal the golden idol that Wright had inherited from his associate, Sebastian Cloudsley. We learn later that they're part of the same kind of cult. They're into this weird cult activity. So, Willard Wright gets the statue by law, and when Batley sicks his two servants, James and Adam, on Willard Wright, Willard spontaneously combusts one of the gentlemen, terrifying everybody around, except Cloudsley's brother, Edmund Cloudsley, the Lord of Parliament, one of the lords in Parliament. Monkey's Paw is also an Edgar Allan Poe story. Oh my god, really? Monkey's Paw is an Edgar Allan Poe story? I need to read that. I'm a big Poe fan. So this is another key character we have here, Edmund Cloudsley, and he is served by David Gorin. David Gorin smokes Ash Blair tobacco, which you wouldn't think would be important, except the next time we see Mr. David Gorin, he's at a bar, going by the name Ash Blair, of course. And in this bar, Mr. William Wright is murdered. I'm sorry, Willard Wright is murdered. He had legally inherited the golden idol from Sebastian Cloudsley, but was killed by Ash Blair. And for the life of me, I could not figure out why the hell Ash Blair would do it. Except for Ash Blair ain't Ash Blair. He's David Gorin. Killing Willard Wright. Forget, it's whatever. Willard Wright is killed, and Edmund Cloudsley then is in sole possession of the idol. Then Cloudsley, being a member of Parliament, starts attracting hate from folks. And not just, political opponents, but also is attracting hate from secret societies who know he has something that they want. Do they know that he has the golden idol? I don't know. But they are very, very interested in killing him. So they send a woman to work for him. The young Miss Lucia Baker, I believe? Nope, Ada Baker. I'll always get that wrong. Ada Baker here is sent to work for Edmund Cloudsley for an entire year by the secret society, and finds a perfect opportunity to kill him with poison at this soiree. Except, first person to take a sip of the drink is his sister, Rose Cuthbert, who dies from the poison, and Cloudsley escapes with his life. So, we're on to Cloudsley's... we're finally caught up with the story. We're now at Cloudsley's secret forest hideaway. He now lives here with his son, little Pip, his trusty maid, Lucia Smith, who did not collaborate with the other maids and stewards in the house to kill him. Everybody else was collaborating against him because they either resented him because he wasn't paying them enough, or because they were part of a secret society. David Gorin is still working for him, but he's in bad shape. He got battered over the head. He's got two big dogs, Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon, here too. But he's currently being attacked by some rather rough gentlemen. Although one of them likes wearing fancy hats, so that's fun. But here is Mr. Edmund Cloudsley, now much older than we've seen him before, trying to learn what he can do with this golden idol. And part of his discovery is that he's learned that the golden idol can also reverse aging or decomposition, at the very least. He had his man David Gorin get him 2 apples. He has 1 rotten apple now and 1 very underripe green apple. So yeah, he's now, this is what's become of the one of these lords of parliament, Edmund Cloudsley. This dignified man is now hiding in a box with a gun. Very, very embarrassing position to find oneself in, I would say. But he is a master of this strange device. He's figured out many things about it. So part of what I would like to do is find out what glyphs we need for what spells this thing can cost. It can cause spontaneous combustion, as we have seen. It can also freeze. You need to cast a freezing spell before you cast spontaneous combustion. It can reverse aging, and it can create gold as well. But you need salt water to do it. So, hello, Juan. Let me catch up also on chat. That's your synopsis of what's going on. And I guess it's also stretch time, huh? All that talking, Ryan. He's got an Assassin's Creed thingamabob. Oh yeah, it's very Ass Creed thingamabobby. And thanks for reminding me to drink some water too. So, any questions on what's going on? Feel free to ask any point. I'll try to do a summary like once an hour too. I'll do like a similar but kind of shorter summary, maybe at the top of each hour, just to keep everybody in the loop with where we're going. I think the glasses make this look a little more teacherly, I guess. I didn't want to look teacherly today. Just want to look fancy. So let me get my pen and paper notebook. Yeah, we will take some pen and paper notes. So what I think is that these gentlemen robbers, who are just, you know, rough dudes who were hired to do a job, right? In this bag, we have henchmen for hire in the Timberbook region. So somebody was just hiring guys to do this hit. I don't think any of these guys have anything against Cloudsley. They're just doing a job. These gentlemen, I think, have accidentally triggered the vacuum spell. Okay. And are going to die immediately from it. This is gonna kill them. You emphasize good teacherly, a good teacherly though. Okay. You were smiling. I'm glad to hear that. Juan, so great to see you. 100 stream streak, Juan. Congrats. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, let me do a little bit of something for that. Yeah, let's go. Congrats, Juan. Sorry, I missed it on the way in. And Audrey Jordan says, I don't think Monkey's Paw was Poe. Okay. You made that Monkey's Paw comment without Googling. Jordan is right. It was W.W. Jacobs whose name does ring a bell. Okay, gotcha. Because I've read a good bit of Poe, and I was like, damn, I missed something. That sounds very interesting. That is very cool, though. Alrighty. Time for notes. We need to take... this is one of those games where notes really count. I think it matters a lot. Let's grab Mr. Cloudsley's book here. So, vacuum. Vacuum 1 was dot crook and we'll say a sausage sandwich. That did not work. Both the air and the vessel disappeared. Okay. Air and vessel disappeared. It is a good short story though, very spooky, yeah? Would you recommend me giving it a read? You need to skip a stream next week to reset your streak. You got it. Well, what are you at right now, Mandy? Are you approaching like 69 or something and you don't want it to roll over to 70? Vacuum 2 is that little crook, and then you got a s'mores. I'm gonna say that is. Okay. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum. Decreased air, not complete Vacuum. I'm thinking that these gentlemen, that he succeeded on the vacuum spell. So, but vacuum only has 2 things, doesn't it? Interesting. Huh. And there is a weight here. You can see there's like maybe a little 1 pound weight or something tied to this idol so that it would just continue going. He didn't have to hold the thing down himself. He could just have the idol itself continuing to cast this spell. So back to Mr. Cloudsley in his book. That's vacuum. Vacuum V3. I noticed that the spell being cast right now is a little different from the spells we've seen him do before. I'm gonna write current spell. And I'm gonna do regular crook and s'mores symbol. There you go. Oh, you're at a lucky 13. Okay, okay. I mean, I do love the number 13, so I think you're well within your rights to skip a stream. I suppose if there's anything that's not gonna suit your fancy next week. Alright, gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater. Seawater apparently has some gold in it? Wow. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. So, gold filtering is crook, hourglass, pencil, and then it's an hourglass and pencil sandwich. Then crook, no dots, hourglass, pencil sandwich. So, I don't believe he was trying to do gold here. Doesn't really align with what we got going on, which is crook and s'mores. Okay. Here's what we have for a regeneration spell. So, I'll call this regen reverse. Probably not reverse. Regen. What else would you call a spell that, like, turns you from rotten and dead to, like, living? But in, like, not a zombification, because, like, the effect on the apple says rotten apple and a green apple. So it's like unripe. It's like fully unripe. Even the stem is still green. What would you call a spell that does that? Like a reverse? I would love to hear from you, by the way. You don't have to keep quiet just because this is a mystery game. If it's something like the spell is called, you know, bibbidi bobbidi, if you know it, then you don't have to tell me anything. But this regen spell, it was crook, sausage sandwich, and that's definitely a rune, probably. It also looks like Japanese or something. Reverse aging? Okay. I like that. The green apple is the Green Lantern, you think? You just read a summary of Monkey's Paw on Wikipedia, and it's a great story if you're in the mood for classically spooky. The full story is there too because it's in public domain. Interesting. Is it like, is the Monkey Paw? I think I've read that like a billion years ago, by the way, probably in like high school or college. Is it where we get this idea of the monkey paw where like you make a wish and the monkey's paw curls and it gives you something that's kind of what you wanted, but it has a bad effect? Youthify? Oh, that green apple looks absolutely like a bell pepper. Benjamin Buttonosis. If aging is by oxidation, which you think it is, it could be reverse oxidation. Ooh. I like that idea. That's where the term comes from. Interesting. Okay. If the implications of this or what I surmise could be a tremendous discovery, the next step is to progress from fruit to some advanced organic matter. So it was successful. I don't think he needs to pursue that further. However, he did ask David Gorin to fetch him a corpse. It couldn't be too rotten, just well enough dead. But it seems that David Gorin, his henchman, his coachman, who's really henchman, David Gorin has been knocked out. He's still alive, but he's in pain. And instead of fetching a dead body, I think he was hoodwinked. As you can see here, this is a scarecrow. So, at the Timberborn warehouse, they must have gotten the idea that David Gorin was working for Edmund Cloudsley and swindled them by putting a scarecrow in this coffin because they knew that he was working on some kind of spell that required it. He knew that Cloudsley was working on it, so they delivered this corpse from the Burkham workhouse to the house, knowing that he wanted the corpse of the thing. Wow. Anyway, so that's one of the spells that he's got going on, is this regen spell. We of course have spontaneous combustion as well. Which we also learned you have to do the freeze spell before. You cannot combust a target and if you have not performed freezing beforehand. So first, I guess I'll write freezing spell. That's crook with a dot, sausage sandwich, almost a good triangle, but it's a little curly at the end. Freeze spell, and then combustion. You prefer plain combustion? It's a lot safer. I hear that if you have like a bunch of rags with like oil on them and stuff, and if you leave them in a heap, they can spontaneously combust. It's like a real worry if you do carpentry and you stain your you stain the wood to seal it with like oils and stuff. Because you can't just throw that into a bag and have all you just like, I'll wash these later. Like, they'll just combust. That's not spontaneous. That's badly planned combustion. I don't know. It seems a little spontaneous to me. Combustion spell. First, freeze. Then, hook. Sausage sandwich. Pretty bad triangle. Okay. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced how strongly I press the trigger, and how long before I have performed the crook before it. Interesting. Any material that off-gases is in an exothermic reaction will do that. Yeah. What other stuff aside from like rags that have been soaked with wood oil have you heard of that doing that with? Because also, like, I remember reading that like a flour mill once spontaneously combusted just because the particles of flour in the air were rubbing up against each other too much or something. There's that sausage sandwich right there. Little sausage roll. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, you should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and glass shards flew everywhere. Oh, interesting. Maybe this was not a vacuum spell that's exploding. This could have been a frozen water. Freezing target rapidly. Okay. If frozen rapidly can cause explosion. Fascinating. Any kind of fine dust is a fire hazard. How about that? Anything that generates electrical charge is a risk too. Interesting. Cotton milling does that as well. Flour mill is a different process, such as the general combustibility of airborne powders. Okay. This game should come with a notebook to type stuff in. I kind of like the idea of doing it on your own. But yeah, I mean, somebody was saying before you could use like the Steam notebook featured, but I don't like that. I don't want to do that. You remember seeing a drunk dude spontaneously combust? When you were a kid in Rhode Island, he drank so much hard liquor that when he went to light a cigarette, his chest caught on fire. That's crazy, Manny. How is this the first time I'm hearing about this story? Sorry to use the crazy word. That is buck wild, Manny. I can't believe that. That is nuts. His chest just straight up caught on fire. That's when you know you gotta stop drinking. You gotta stop. Safety notice: upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If the eye is red, it's ready for the crook input and will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform a dot crook input and it'll turn red afterwards. Okay. Alrighty. So you gotta do a spell with crook or dot crook. So these are the spells we know so far. The last spell it performed was Crook Sandwich. Really? Crook Sandwich, huh? That was Vacuum. That's pretty interesting. Okay. These are empty slots. Oh. Interesting. What can I drag here? Jesus H. Christ, that's nuts. Okay. We should be more careful about spontaneous conversations. Only plans conversations. Exactly. Yeah, I guess we don't talk a lot about spontaneous combustion. Yeah. Alcohol can evaporate quickly in an exothermic reaction. Certain polymer residues. He might have spilled some on himself, too. Alcohol is like gasoline. The liquid doesn't burn. It's the vapor. Interesting. Yeah, when you're drunk, you might be pouring it down your shirt. You never know. Alrighty. So, gold. Okay, I think this one's got to be our gold. It's the time and the pencil. That is either... Try that for vacuum, and it disappeared. For regen, fire and freeze. Regenerate, fire, and freeze do this. Trying to find a similarity between... There's gotta be a complete vacuum spell. Wait, current spell... Hold on. Current spell on the idol is Crook S'mores. Which isn't one of these ones. But... Does it have anything in common with those? Maybe one is create and one is, like, destroy? Like, increase and decrease. Let's read up on the way that gold is made. I think that might kind of tell us, because gold has to be created with first that and then this. So maybe like crook is like a dot crook could be absorb, and then regular crook is expel. Something like that. Spontaneous combustion is such an interesting phenomenon. So, to do a fire spell, you have to do... You gotta do a crook. But then there was the thing about safety notice. If it's red, it's ready for crook. It'll turn blue afterwards. If it's blue, you can only perform the dot, and it turns red afterwards. Oh. Is that so? It's currently blue, if I'm not mistaken. Which it always turns after you do a red thing. As for a bartender, I can confirm that spilling your drink all over yourself is one of the fastest ways to get kicked out for being too drunk. Yeah. Oh my god, that reminds me. I've probably told this story before, but one of the very few times I've had too much alcohol, I had one of those big hurricane glasses, and I think the bartender was like, "Hey, do you want a second one of those?" And I immediately spilled it all over myself, and I was like, No, I really don't think so. And I was like telling my friend, we have to stay here until the world stops spinning because this sucks. We have to stay here and you better start drinking water, girl, because you're the one who drove us here, all right? I can't drive. And she's like, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm like, shut up and start drinking water immediately. All right. So, trying to figure out what goes where. Let's figure this out. S'mores. The air, so with the s'more, no, this is the sausage. With sausage, you can do making something disappear, making something freeze, making something combust, or reverse aging. Good idea, drink some water. What is... We know that this is probably gold. So, like, one has to be make and one is destroy. I think crook is... create. Or increase. And I think... maybe... this is decrease. And then what would, like... increase, decrease heat? Could the curly cube be like heat? So increase heat. I think increase heat. Then this is decrease heat. But what is sausage roll? It made something disappear. It reverses. Okay, wait. If that's increase. If dot is decrease, maybe that's matter. Because if it straight up disappeared. If decrease matter made it go away. Decrease s'more must mean air. I love being right. If there's anything you can ever be, y'all, make sure it's right. I'm going to say then, maybe that is time? The other one? There's one more symbol that isn't featured here in this little think piece that we got. And that is this little T. Not featured. I think that must mean time. But everything else I'm right about, and bless me. To keep that, I'm gonna take down these symbols, so. That's increase. Decrease. Gold. This is air. S'mores is air. Circle is matter. And then bad triangle is heat. Man, first freaking try, dude. First try. You had not heard my spilling drink story? Oh my god, I immediately got up after that and I tried to go to the bathroom because I was like, I need to get all this blue margarita off myself. And it was like the world was spinning like this. Oh, like I was in a washing machine. And I was just standing there over the sink in the bathroom like, get it together. We gotta get it together right now. And I was like, okay, try to be cool, try to be cool. So wild. I was perfectly safe though, and I got home safe and everything's fine. Okay, now. Okay, I think we can guess what's going on here. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. David Gorin, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, so-and-so suddenly clubbed David Gorin. I think the person who clubbed him was probably Walter Keane. Walter Keane suddenly clubbed David Gordon. Meanwhile, I see. Edmund Clouds. Oh wait. Honestly, I think the idol itself decreased the amount of air, but I can't put that in, so that's fine. We'll say Edmund Cloudsley decreased the amount of air in a sealed vase. Should have just been vessel, but I don't see vessel here. When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails enter the room. Damn. These exploded. This is not right. There's several things that are wrong. That makes me upset. Damn it. You're gonna get a little snack and a drink. Love that idea, Ewan. This seems right to me. Vase exploded. I think he decreased the air in a sealed vase, but let's have a look. He might have also, okay, maybe, I don't think he created vacuum, because, what is this? What is this? This is not, this is, okay, that symbol. The s'mores is air. Technically, it's an air thing. No, he increased the air. He increased the air. And it exploded. Right. He increased the amount of air in the sealed vase. I do believe it's the vase. Let's have a look-see. It does say it's a shard of a vase, so that exploded. Everything he needs. I do believe... Okay, maybe it wasn't... She was reading about this Walter Keane fellow and seems pretty hot about him. So, like, maybe she clubbed David Gordon? Upon entering, maybe she did it. Maybe Lucia Smith suddenly clubbed David Gordon? Meanwhile, maybe it wasn't Cloudsley increases stuff. Okay, Cloudsley needed a corpse, though. David Gordon, along with accomplices, delivered a thing. Maybe David needed the corpse. And it was Walter Keane, along with the accomplices. Delivered a coffin upon entering Lucia Smith. No. I'm gonna say it was Keane that clubbed him. Someone clubbed. I think he looks like he's been clubbed. He's breathing, but he lost consciousness. He doesn't have a club. It looks like he's been hit over the head. That looks like blunt force trauma. Sorry, Keen, to accuse you of such. Let's see what weapons the other fools have. I mean, she's got nothing on hand, so she probably didn't do it. He's got nothing on hand. Love this dog. He could have clubbed him with a pistol. He probably didn't shoot him? He's not shot, right? He's breathing, but he lost consciousness. I think you'd be dead if you got shot in the head. And I don't think you get stabbed in the head like that either. Well, this dude's got the club, so maybe it was Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed. Okay, now we're getting closer. Alright, let's make it back to Edmund Cloudsley. There it is. Okay. We found it. Okay, this was really quick. The scroll's been fulfilled. No hints access. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. Upon entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in a study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock. Oh, I thought they burst through the lock, but they sawed through it. Okay. Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Excellent. Fabulous. Okay, let's see about this scarecrow. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend off the rest of them, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in a blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon after he died. Bless his soul. But he didn't. We know he didn't die. But it would be stranger if he had said he became younger. So I think Edmund Cloudsley is going to pose as a different person who's younger now. Interesting. Off to the next chapter. What? This is too scary. But this might be that masked brotherhood we've heard about. This is very scary. I don't like these faces. But we have seen faces like this before. Over here, we have a mask in Sebastian Cloudsley's house. Let's see if there's any more masks about. Let's see if they steal any masks. Okay, no masks stolen from the island. Do they have any masks on them here? I don't think so. There's no mask there either. Let's see if Cloudsley has a mask on him. No. Okay. So I do not think masks have figured into things since then. Okay. There's no mask in here either. So, but I do recall in the previous scenario, the death of Rose Cuthbert, that one of the men that is coming after him. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you'll receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards on you. The Brotherhood of Masks. So the Brotherhood of Masks was who tried to poison Edmund Cloudsley in the first place. So I guess we're dealing with them now. You like the one on the right? Oh, you like this one? This goblin? He's scary. It's very scary. This soundscape is ASMR appealing as well. Very interesting. Let me know if I need to turn the audio up or down, by the way. Chapter 3, The Ascent, the strange practices of a secretive society. Oh, this is full on point clip. What's over here? Okay. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. Somebody... Hands and an eye. Were those monkey books that was popular reading? Does that have anything to do with that? I bet he was abducted and his mask stolen. And Cloudsley's in there. Cutting a little caper. You think he's the japester of the cult? Yeah. Okay. David. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan... Now, is that Mr. Keene? Hold on. Is that Keene from the previous one? Did he survive? Keene? Did he make it? Did he live? Did he get cut into the deal? Okay. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in costume. Grab rope and weapons. This seems like Obra Dinn now. Yeah, in what way? And also, would you recommend Obra Dinn to me? It's kind of first-person-y. To David Gorin. For reliable services from Edmund Cloudsley. There's the Ash Blair tobacco, of course, a dagger, a loaded pistol, a coil of rope, and David's coat. So David Gorin is here. Oh my god, look at all these little... I love that every time it just becomes more complex. Oh no! All these boxes are... They could be anything. Right? Let's see what's in this one. That's gotta be Walter Keene's thing. He's hip onto those hats, let me tell you. A clean new coat, a loaded pistol, a sword, and the hats of the age. Ah, the pausing in time thing. Very interesting, yeah. It's also cool at your own pace. Yeah, I wonder if that would make me know. David Gordon and Walter Keene are here. Oops, and I don't think I finished the list. There is also a fancy hat here. Okay. There are 2 sets of tracks and then something being dragged. One set of tracks is wearing nice shoes. The other one's kind of boots, I think. Looks more like. This is one set of tracks. This is the other set of tracks. These tracks headed this way and they disappear. These tracks head that way and they disappear. So these two went their opposite ways. Okay. You've known other people with bad motion sickness that manage Obra just fine. It's worth a shot if you can handle it. You consider one of the best games of all time, and it is a Lucas Pope game, isn't it? The creator of Mars After Midnight and Papers, Please. I would love to play it because you know I love mystery. I really do. Okay. This clues me out to the thinking panel. Brothers wear masks appropriate to the house. There's the Dark Hands, the Proud Beasts, and the Water Snakes. Our man. I love that you can flip through time as well. Okay. Willard Wright was a Proud Beast initiate. Dear Proud Beast Master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off. And it said he bestowed upon our brotherhood no will. May the Griffin awaken the Proud Beast initiate. So, we know the Proud Beasts from that. Do you have Dark Hands, Proud Beast, and Water Snakes? We also know of Dark Hand from a previous one as well. Very strange. It was one of the novels here. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. And Monkey Man 1 versus the striped Dark Hand, oddly. Isn't that strange? So, is there a cultist writing popular novels? Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, Steward, and Initiate. That means I wonder if that chick who tried to poison him. Let's see. Was that like Lucia? Oh, Ada Baker. Was Ada Baker a steward? Interesting. And we know that Willard Wright was an initiate. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic. Must be the golden idol. And with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, the assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed, and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and have shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Must have been a steward, probably. That is very fascinating. Oh no, I have to mark these men. It's gonna be tough. This poor bastard out here. Okay, well that's one thing. Masters, oh, okay, wait, what was the date of the previous one? January 5th, 1789. Then, several months later, 9 months later, Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman who I met in a remote manor. Very Resident Evil. One dark winter's night. You know, since we're talking about Oberdin in this game, is there any other, like, classic mystery games you think, like, everybody should play? Are there any ones that is, like, if you don't play this, you're missing out? Not only did he earn my trust by stepping to the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. So, Lazarus Hurst, huh? I feel like that might just be Edmund. Oh, it's gotta be Edmund in disguise. Lazarus? That's so, like, I have been reborn in the pit, you know. Not a mystery per se, but everybody should play Day of the Tentacle. I feel like that might be on my list of stuff to play. That's a very classic. I think it's still, it's a fun point and click, you know. So he's well-versed in the arcane arts. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken Walter Keene. Okay. Finally, the next year, Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother, Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I'm certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Interesting. Okay, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh boy. The man in the mask is not breathing, so somebody is dead, and they have a ruby ring. Interesting. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Oh, God. Oh, man. I think my first task is to find all the words everywhere, and then my next task is to figure out which of these I can start filling in. Hello, Earthgate. Good to see you. We're talking about favorite, like, point-and-click mystery games. It's all when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add a substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in the wine cups. Okay. This guy's an accuser or defender. The Griffin has spoken, he says. Interesting. And this is an arbitrator. There is a key here with a little blue latch on it. Interesting. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine but are almost empty. It's a pretty heavy accusation, huh? The ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. So we have to find out who's an initiate or not. One sword, the sword must be borne by any dark hand. That's a dark hand then. Oh God in heaven. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. You heard good things about the Indiana Jones point and clicks. Really? Yeah, LucasArts does a good dang point and click, don't they? Sierra and LucasArts are pretty up there. You have Thimbleweed Park. I think I've heard of that one. I think I saw like maybe Skin Teen play a little bit of that back in the day. Supernatural pixel art game you love is Unavowed. On the funnier side is Darkside Detective or Thimbleweed Park. These sound really familiar. Tell me about Darkside Detective. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is mwah, is it? Basically any LucasArts game is worth playing. Beneath the Steel Sky is classic as well. It has cute robots. I do love a good cute robot. So to decorate the hall, one needs the Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, and the feeder of mouths. I don't think this is a squabble. I think this is conflict. And I think we've got Lazarus and Jeffrey Sinclair here. But maybe that's what the game wants me to think. Let's read more. Ritual of conflict, the accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. The hall must be decorated with the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of the soul. We gotta find out what the hell these things are. The ritual of dispute, only stewards and higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. You must have the keeper of treasures, the never-tiring teacher, and the grim reaper. And if it's a ritual of discord, the houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Required decorations of the hall, speaker to the blind, the grim reaper, and the keeper of treasures. Okay. It might be this last one because the houses of the accusers stand on these sides. Although these guys don't, maybe are not of the same house. Oh lordy, let me tell you. Although this looks Grim Reaper-y. See, it has this little thing on it. Then you got this, and you got this. These are the decorations. Okay, I'm seeing the Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper's in those two. Grim Reaper's in 3 out of the 4. So it's probably not the ritual of conflict then. Write this down so I don't forget later. Oh, Erica, that does sound very familiar. I wonder if that was the one that To Be Fair had recommended. Let me write down. Damn, I don't even know where to start writing. I just have to keep saying things out loud and going circuitously, I guess. You've heard good things about the Sam and Max series. I've heard that was very fun, yeah. Congrats on your 5-stream streak, Galaxy Geek. Good on ya. Remember Darkside Detective being cute and referential. You think it's like episodic mysteries. Then Solitary Jordan was saying... Or maybe it wasn't Solitary. Oh, Beneath the Steel Sky is okay if you're really into point and clicks, but it's considered one of the first rather than one of the best. Okay. Maybe it's the nostalgia for you, Mash, that made you love it so much. Is that... Wait, hold on. Are Sam and Max Telltale games? That's wild. It's prior to Telltale, but the Telltale stuff is fun. Fascinating. The new school of FMV games are good. Wales Interactive. I've seen some FMV games that has, like... He's some kind of British man who wears a hat. He is bald and he wears a hat. And he does detectiving stuff. And it's all FMV. Okay, it's Contradiction. That's what I've seen. Good on you, Mash. That's the one. You got it. That is so wild. Sam and Max were some of Telltale's first stuff. I would not have known. That is amazing. We've got the Grim Reaper up. But is that the Grim Reaper? Or am I putting my knowledge on that being the Grim Reaper? Who knows? Maybe that's the Telltale teacher or whatever. The Keeper of Treasures probably is a key. And the Never Tiring Teacher is probably a book. Probably. Unless you consider knowledge a treasure, then that's the Keeper of Treasures. Right? I think it's a... Speaker to the blind. I don't think a book would be a speaker to the blind. I think it must be... I think it's probably a ritual of dispute. Dispute if stained glass equals Reaper. Key equals Keeper of Treasures. And book equals Never Tiring Teacher. Okay. +1 to Erica and Wales Interactive. You recommended Late Shift, which is also a Wales Interactive one. Neither complex, kind of a sci-fi thriller, interesting. Contradiction, you watched Hannah play that, and it was a lot of fun. Your friend Jess Plan does a lot of FMV stuff, if I ever want good recommendations. Oh yeah, I love those kitschy things. Those are fun for me to watch, you know. Sam & Max was originally LucasArts, but Telltale picked it up along with Monkey Island Remake. Fascinating. Oh, I wonder. That game seems impossible. I've seen some folks try to play Night Trap, and you gotta play it with a guide. It seems really convoluted. But that was one of the first FMV games, but there's like so many like things you have to set off. It's wild. I think this is a ritual dispute. If so, then only stewards can be defender and accuser, and scepter must be borne by water snake master. Deveki. These guys have done a few FMV mysteries that are fun. Just have a little look at this. Hopefully it doesn't autoplay. Murderous Muses. Dark Nights with Poe and Monroe. The Shapeshifting Detective. An Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker sounds very familiar. That's very interesting. Dr. Decker, I think I watched probably Call of Cthulhu play that years and years and years ago. It was really fascinating, MASH. I liked it a lot. I don't remember much about it, except for that I liked it. Yes, Clock Tower Rewind. Who would have thought they'd bring that back? One of the earliest survival horror games. Had a very genre-defining. Okay. Let's see. The Griffin has spoken. A silver tanker with red wine is in there. A ruby ring. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A ceremonial sword. And of course this is the scepter. Griffin has spoken. Why would he say, let us await the results from below? A tray with a small vial of unknown substance, which I would assume is poison. What if a ruby ring signifies something? Because a lot of these dudes have ruby rings. The Gorblin Man. Okay, that's all I think we can get from here. Let's go into this below chamber. That is for sure Edmund Cloudsley. I have signaled to the Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. That's Mr. Cloudsley for sure, dude. It's gotta be Cloudsley who... That's Cloudsley, aka Lazarus. Has to be. It's gotta be Lazarus Hurst. I'm gonna put it there. I know a Lazarus Hurst if I've seen one. A lot of these dudes are Nakies. Yeah. And let's see here. Oh, I changed our mind. You expressed interest in the new Star Trek Telltale-ish game. That is on my mental radar, yeah. You're kind of a very casual Star Trek viewer, so you'll find it on sale. It's a good idea, Earthskate. Heard you cults... Yes, exactly. Cults love not wearing clothes. They love robes, but also not wearing them. Inception. Evaluation, transition, and admission. Okay. Oh, I have all the clues I could possibly need. Okay, these trials are administered by certain officials. So, you get either snail, fire, water, and tree. Tree, fire, time, and water. Star, fire, water, snail. Or snail, time, water, star. This will tell us who this person is in terms of ranking. They have an eyeball. Okay, he's about to get branded. Prepare to receive what you have earned. He's about to get branded. A little lion. So a proud beast. And, well, I mean, he has one iron, but you can use the same iron to do the thing once or twice. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he'll join our ranks. So the question is this... The question is probably, is this Edmund Cloudsley or is this Walter Keene? And by Edmund Cloudsley, I mean Lazarus Hearst. Same thing. Do you think they do that? They just buck naked under there? That's wild. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th to fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. On the Council of Masters. He's got a ruby ring in his pocket and a ruby ring in his finger. How many rings do you need? Oh, I see. Okay. The snail. I see. This is the snail trial. You have to carry a house on your back. That's hilarious. Two is eating something. Or maybe not eating anything because they didn't draw a mouth. The hell is this? What is it? Fish. Do you have to wear a fish costume? Is that what the trial is? And then 4 is wearing a coat in the sun or nothing in the cold. Man, colds are weird, dude. Okay. Man. Time to start figuring stuff out. Alright. This person over here is a Dark Hand Initiate. But he's been disguised. He had his stuff stolen. He had his cloak stolen. Okay. Can I just put Dark Hand Initiate in here? Maybe that'll help. Dark Hand Initiate. That's correct. Okay, I'm right about that. So, the green robe. He was a green robe. So, does that mean he was this? Or does that mean he was this or this? I think... I'm thinking it's the ritual dispute. So let's go look at that thing again. It would be very convenient to me if it was the ritual dispute. Steward? No. Actually, the most convenient thing would be ritual discord. If he is a Dark Hand Initiate... Oh, I don't know what robe he would have been wearing. Freaking frick. Figuring stuff out in my puzzle games is more likely than you think, kind of. And also thank you for the posture check. My dress is so pretty. Thank you. I was gonna wear this to a wedding, and I eventually didn't go. That fish is thonkin', indeed. Well, we can figure out what I can brute force this. Let's go back to the ritual room. This might also inform us of some more things. Okay. So, Lazarus has been admitted. I think he's done step 1. Lazarus Hearst has done step 1. He was in a remote manor on a dark winter's night. I'm telling you. That's so Edmund Cloudsley behavior. He would be a fine addition. In October 20th, he was already admitted. The next year, not too long after, he has been admitted. Our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he's a liar and a thief. Instead of dispatching our enemy, he kept it for himself. In the movie on this, he must produce the relic. Afterwards be expelled. Okay. I feel like the folks up there are probably Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keene, or Sinclair might have been tied up there And it might be like freaking David Gorin fighting against Walter Keane just to kill him and maybe get the idol back. Because maybe Jeffrey Sinclair was onto something. We know that was a Darkin Initiate, but maybe Darkin Initiate was Mr. Keane. I don't know, man. We're figuring it out. The music is unsettling, isn't it? So he's already gotten in here. I think he's endured the inception. What trials has he endured? Copy Lazarus roasted. There's only a few things. Oh, and we should also see what the trials, who administers the trials. Steward, master, or master. So it can only be a steward or a master. So let's slap in, where are these? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Let's slap in steward. And then this will determine what kind of guy he is. The red mask and the green robe. I think if one of these men oh god. I'm assuming one of these guys snuck in. Although it would also be easy to sneak in and poison people, wouldn't it? Great use of weird pipes and bells. It's very eerie. Let's go back and look at who can do each dispute. I think it's the dispute. Only stewards can be the defender and the accuser. These are both the same rank, so I think maybe green is steward. Steward. Little, of course. Jeffrey Sinclair? Oh, first commander, Babylon 5. Good memory there, to be fair. It's probably a coincidence, but there's a bit of text in a game that's a clear Babylon 5 reference, and you're fangirling. I love that. I think that's delightful, to be fair. So we got stewards. Although, if he was an initiate, would his clothes have been taken? What color robe is the initiate then? Only a certain kind of folk can hold that crux. If it's the dispute, a master has to hold the scepter. If it's a dispute, a water snake master has to hold the scepter. Okay. So I think white must be master then. And then so we have master steward. Where's the initiate? Initiate can be dragged from here. Okay. And then we have water snake. I think these are the water snakes. So there's just proud beasts and black hands left, dark hands. So here we're at. So he was a dark hand initiate. If they stole his robe and mask, it's like Walter Keane stole his robe and mask because there's a fancy hat there and there were fancy footsteps leading the way. I feel like this was the ritual that led to the events that I have no mouth and I must scream, which is a very scary point-and-click adventure game if I recall correctly, Manny. Wasn't that one just like all bad outcomes? I don't think there was like one good outcome. Look at the scene, they're so silly. Are they silly? I guess any of this kind of behavior is silly, honestly. Okay. So this guy is a proud beast. He's a proud beast steward. And we can just guess the ritual. Is this the ritual of evaluation? 2 or fewer slots. Okay, transition. Admission. Interesting. Proud beast steward. I am correct about his. I'm correct about this. Is it Inception? So this is his Inception, huh? Fascinating. Okay, well let's get our let's get labeling these guys. We're knocking this out. Dark hand and dark hand. I believe this is the dispute. And this should be pretty easy to do. Steward. Initiate. Initiate. Steward. Water snake. Master. Master. So is it not the ritual dispute? Could it be the one where they have to hate each other? Let's see what that is. Conflict? Could it be conflict? I'm like crushing this right now, by the way. We're like, I guess I was really held back by not sleeping well last night because I am blasting this game in half. That's wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, it was dispute. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, Dark Hand, Initiate. Proud Beast, Master. Water Snake, Master. However, oh, it could be that one of these is just straight up. One of these people actually isn't one of these things. They snuck in. Now, a Dark Hand Initiate. This is actually someone that he's not a Dark Hand Initiate. He could be David Gorin or Walter Keane. That's David Gorin. Let's see. So they ambushed. I'm guessing, okay. I see. Still killing it, still crushing it, dude. Okay, let's see here. Their smile with big carrot noses, true. And a little goblin pals with an open mouth, and the red guy has a big bushy mustache. Yeah, why these are fun masks. But if they showed up on Halloween, I would be scared though. Oh, it's a good book as well. I forgot that it was based on a book, Manny. You love Harlan Ellison and didn't know the game existed until somebody played it on Twitch. Really? How long ago was that you saw that, to be fair? I'm an ace detective. I know, David Gorin is really putting in the work. Yeah, he is working so hard. I wonder if he had his age reversed by Lazarus Hearst as well. Who I'm sure is Mr. Cloudsley. Okay. Blank Blank was challenged to a thingy. To a blank ritual. Okay, we know that it is a ritual. It's a dispute ritual. A water snake steward and a dark hand steward. Okay. Might have been Walter Keane and Jeffrey Sinclair. So Walter Keane. And let me see who does this dispute stuff as well. Only stewards or higher can be the thing. Oh, that doesn't tell me too much. It's just a dispute. Okay. Alrighty, back to Thonkin. Could be like the King of Yellow or similar being. Yeah, true. True. He could be some strange coachman who has like infinite life. He could be the freaking devil, you know? The devil would do it. Devil would mess around like this for fun. Walter King was challenged to dispute. He, along with maybe like, I think it was David Gorin. I think we saw David's coats. ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. And then oop. Okay. Walter Keene, posing as Jeffrey Sinclair. Right? But he was a Sinclair. Sinclair's here, I think, right? Hold on. Let's go read the letter and see where Sinclair is. Illuminated Masters. Sinclair isn't a master. Oh, we know actually what rank he is. He's an initiate. Pretty mouthy for an initiate, eh? Okay. Get that down, buddy. He's an initiate. He's a Dark Hand initiate. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, we would... No. Wait, hold on, yes. Hold on. David Wait. Dark Hand initiate. Oh, then... Hold on. He's not a part of the dispute, though. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Lazarus Hearst is the one who was... Lazarus Hearst is the one who had to do a ritual. I'm caught up in this dispute. We gotta do a ritual of inception. I think he was challenged to do the ritual. He, along with David Gorin. Did he ambush? Oh, these are both rituals. Ah, piss. I'm right. Hold on. I was right the first time. I'm mad at myself. Crunch. I think I was right. We're still in the disputes. Put the dispute back. And I do think it was... So Lazarus Hearst... It's Keene and Lazarus. So it's gotta be... We gotta put Mr. Keene up there. Where is he? Walter Keene. Walter Keene was challenged by Jeffrey Sinclair. Oh, I thought that was a yellow M&M for a second, Manny. I guess yellow M&M could be the king in yellow. I did take my meds at 6, I think. Have to find out. I'm sorry, I'm like tunneling on this game. I love it so much. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. I think Gorin. But Gorin's not posing as Sinclair. David Gorin is posing as Sinclair. David Gorin's doing it. We know that. David Gorin poses as Sinclair. That's a Dark Hand initiate right there. Masks is a cool Star Trek Next Generation book about a medieval planet where everyone wears elaborate masks. Getting another's mask means assuming their role and status. Remember being an immersive, colorful story about what masks reveal and conceal. I have a somewhat similar story that I love a lot. Hey, cross it off on your bingo list, folks. I'm talking about Near Replicant and Gestalt. Here's a city of people who have masks on. The masks are a big part of their culture. And there are several different kinds of masks. The mask of the outsider, the mask of the king, all this stuff. Yeah, do you got bingo yet, Twaffo? And the people of the masked land have a bunch of rules. They have thousands and thousands and thousands of rules. It is the king's duty to continue creating rules for the civilization. And I love it. So, David Gordon posing as Jeffrey Sinclair signals to... I think he signaled to Walter Keene. Now let's look at the scene real quick. With a tankard, probably. So we have a tankard with a tankard. Which cup had no poison? Then somebody drank the other cup and died. Jeffrey Sinclair got jumped, so it's not Jeffrey Sinclair. Walter Keene didn't drink it. Who is a water snake steward that drank it? Something that drank the other cup and died. I'm just gonna say a water snake steward. If this was supposed to be Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keene, then wait, who? They're both stewards. Who was a water snake that they had umbrage with? I'm just gonna say water snake steward. Like, a water snake steward drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the inception ritual to become something. Let's find out what he became. I'm just hoping it says two or fewer things are wrong. Oh, your slot machine reels lined up. Ring, ding, ding. Bingo. If you had seen a bingo board, we should, honestly. Oh, a good old water snake stew. Or Walter snake stew. Okay. Okay, so he did the what one now? Inception. He did the snail, he did the fire, he did the water, he did the tree. And a proud beast steward administered the test. So he did the inception ritual. To become, I guess he's just becoming like a rank, right? Well, wait. Steward, initiate, and master. Let's see what the orders of that are. Initiate. Initiate is the bottom. Okay. Steward, initiate, and master. That's not right. Okay. That was arcane either. Oh crap. Oh boy, we got a lot wrong. Oh boy. Okie dokie. Maybe it's not water snake steward. We know Jeffrey Sinclair didn't drink it. I know David Gordon didn't drink it. Did Walter Keene? Did Walter Keene drink it and die? And let's just say he's an initiate. And maybe he wants to become a proud beast initiate. Okay. Stop being wrong. Wrong is great. Everyone should be wrong now and then. Be prepared to receive what you have earned. Member Order has proposed a new candidate to join our Brotherhood. Should I take measures to resolve this individual? If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives for every trial, he'll join our ranks. We're summoned the idea of the Brotherhood. Wait, he's gonna be branded as a proud beast. Okay, so I know that. Because he's got the little kitty cat on him. He's gonna become an initiate. So we at least have that right. Bingo board, baseball talk, Orioles of Baltimore mentioned, Tina works too hard. Referencing, well, not even near Automata. I think most of the time it's referencing Replicant or Gestalt. But I do throw in a few Automata references too. Lazarus Hurst. Okay. Let's throw this back to Water Snake Initiate. Or Steward or whatever. Drank the other cup and died. Okay. Walter King was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair, who had challenged King to the duel. David Gorin, posing as Sinclair, signaled to... Maybe we'll switch those around, yeah. At any rate, okay. With a tankard, which I think is a tankard. Let's go back and look at things. I think I'm right about our last half, though. It's a tankard with some red wine in it, and then we get a ruby ring. My griffin is spoken. Drag queens being referenced, the empty bowl being referenced. Very good, yeah. Me sneezing, I think, is another one that happens all the damn time. Let's see. Let us await the results. That's why they said, let us await the results from the chamber below. So, in the chamber below, it said, in the letters, if the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he'll join our ranks. So, if Walter Keane proves himself, then Lazarus Hurst, aka Edmund Crowley, but young now, can join the ranks. David Gorin, I think our Darkhand Steward here is who would have drank the poison and died? It's either a person or a set of titles. It's the Inception Ritual. I know that's right. Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception Ritual to become Krabby's initiative. I know that's right. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. Maybe he wasn't posing as Sinclair. Maybe he was posing as a Dark Hand Initiate. And then we can do Water Snake Steward here. Go on now. Okay. That's more correct. Because you wouldn't want to pose as your secret identity, you would want to pose as the role. Okay, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay, David Gorin posing as a Dark Hand Initiate signaled to Walter Keane. I mean, maybe he signaled to a Dark Hand Steward instead? Oh. Walter Keane is exactly what has to be there, okay. With a tankard, which cup had no poison. Water Snake Steward drank the other cup, and died. While Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception Ritual. Hi, Jess! I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? Oh yeah, mentioning all these in Costco, that's got to go on the bingo as well. I hope you're well, and I hope everybody else is well on Jess's behalf. That's one signal with a tankard by going like dink, like maybe hitting the cup or pouring it a certain way. Like if my elbow bends out, if I'm pouring it this way, that doesn't have poison in it, but if I'm pouring it like underhand, then it does. Just 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. I know it's a dispute ritual. David Gorin ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. David Gorin posing as a Dark Hand Initiate. I mean, I could, instead of saying Jeffrey Sinclair, I could put Dark Hand Initiate here. Okay. I know it's Jeffrey Sinclair, but they didn't want us to say it was Jeffrey Sinclair, I guess. Well, we got it. So that was what was it. It was a little too specific. There you go. The scroll's been fulfilled. No hints needed. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. Which is very interesting because David was the one who Walter had hit over the head. Why is he knowingly working with David Gorin? You know? This guy who worked for the guy you last killed? Interesting. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Maybe he knows that Lazarus Hurst... Maybe he was lying to the Brotherhood, and he knows that Lazarus Hurst is Edmund Cloudsley. Wolfgang, thank you so much for the 92 months. I appreciate ya. What would you like? Would you like some 101 Ways to Praise Kids? Perhaps 2-card tier reading about your gaming future? Some Whispers of the Ocean? This is giving you big Indiana Jones vibes? Is that so? Alright, David took his costume so he, during the ritual of dispute, could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Alright, these gentlemen are at the masks thingy. And they've like got some things, but they're unmasked. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Oh boy. You're about to try to beat the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC. You want to know what the cards have in store for you. Okie dokie. Let me grab the cards real quick. Alright. What does the future hold for Wolfgang Sandwich? Let's have a look. Boy, I have to tell you, I love this game. It's so much fun. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Alrighty, we'll get into this shortly. Hey, is that the guy who was administering? Oh, this guy's an initiate? The guy who administered the will of Sebastian Cloudsley? Maybe Edmund, wow. Oh my god, it is! He's so-and-so maker! This guy is a cultist as well? Everyone's a freaking cultist now! Jesus! Everyone and their damn brother's a damn cultist. Can't believe it! Alrighty. Hopefully there's no cultists in your future, Wolfgang Sandwich. Let's see what there is, though. Okay. First off for you, we've got the Hermit. So, the Hermit in reverse, however, could mean ignoring wise advice, lonely isolation, being very, very, very absorbed in your own situation. Might also be like, perhaps even a... Are you trying to do this without summons, perhaps? I'm wondering if you are potentially neglecting help because you don't. You're neglecting resources because you're worried about, you know the souls thing where you don't summon. You know the souls thing where you don't summon. We've also got the 5 of Pentacles Wolfgang Sandwich. So that could be feeling in despair, poverty, material loss. If you're ignoring the resources available to you, you might be losing those runes. You might be dropping your souls. You gotta watch out. Be careful. Hold those runes tightly. Maybe go spend them on something if you just beat a boss. But eventually, in the end, for you, Wolfgang Sandwich, you do have the Strength card, so it seems like you do master the situation. It just might take you a little longer if you continue to ignore the resources that are available to you. So, I've also seen this card, the Five of Pentacles, read as like, don't draw attention to your weaknesses, so know your weakness as well. Maybe think about accepting a little help from those summons, you know. You abandoned your runes long, long ago. Is that so? Well, you're going to eventually triumph over this. Just have patience. That's the thing with the strength card is you can't open a lion's jaws the first time. You gotta train, you gotta practice, you gotta get familiar with the lion, and eventually you'll be able to hold that thing's mouth open. A cult is just a fancy club with a questionable demon at the center. True, yeah. Maybe even a cult of Mara. But it looks like, Wolfgang, you're gonna get this boss. Just maybe think about the resources available to you. Okay, I can't believe that this guy... Is this also the guy from the bar? And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Silver crown with gems, a ruby ring. Let me go back and see if that guy that worked the bar was this guy. Nah, he's got a different jawline entirely. Man. Not the tape slow down, speed up, warping music. Is it? I can't hear it. It's a sick hat, though. You're totally right about that. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. So we have Mr. Maker is here. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. Let's slam Maker up in here. As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Dark Hand Master JT. Everybody's in the damn cult. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. That's our guy, Walter Keane. Dear Master Mac Bain. These threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. So he has the golden idol. Lazarus, it's Edmund Cloudsley. Of course! Of course. Thank you for your support, Wolfgang Sandwich. I appreciate you. You have the stream on the background for moral support. I know you can do this. You got this. Just keep plugging away. Interesting. I opened the lion's jaw on my first try, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just really strong and cool. Yeah. I think you are just strong and cool, Fafo. I think you're right about that. You know, I first tried a few things now and then, so anything can happen. He input these glyphs. Let's see here. What glyphs did he input? He did cane and s'mores, so that's increase air. Which is the kind of exploding vacuum spell he did before. So opposite of vacuum, I guess. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. That's a Dark Hand Steward, so this is Walter Keane, of course. Ooh, look at that. There's our golden idol, and it has the repulse air spell. There's something missing at the bottom. The bottom appears chipped or broken. Interesting. What is this? A golden snuff box filled with opium powder, and it says AM on it. Or WA? Let's see. Hello, Majora 64 NES. You know, the music is getting pretty weird, isn't it? So Walter Keane's alive. We have a dead person here. The man is not breathing and it's a severe wound to the back of his head. His arm is broken. I think it was pushed off the lighthouse. Water Snake Master. Lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Beastmaster. To your friend, it is not so simple for me to give you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It'll only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Interesting. And a ruby ring. They always have these ruby rings. Both his legs are broken. And he has the other part of the staff, so there was a scuffle for the staff. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Oh, and look at this up here. Scary. These are enemies. So-and-so blackmailed so-and-so to find out how so-and-so would perform the miracle of... It's the current spell, which is like the air burst. Create air. Create air. Or increase air. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, have we finished looking at everybody yet? Oh, he's got his scoozies on. It's weird I can look at their scoozies. Oh, Lord almighty. Okay. People are walking back and forward. It seems 2 people walked this way. One with kind of roughshod boots, another with the fancy boots. That guy walked this way. He has these little clonker boots on, with the little spurs on them. Interesting. What kind of scoozies do you have? Well, he's got them rough boots too. I can't help it but call them scoozies now. By the way, I've been saying it to my dog when I'm like, I gotta get my scoozies on. And now I really cannot stop, and it annoys even me. Interesting. 5 strange-looking masks. A set of heavy wooden oars. Alright, let's make sure we're clicking on everybody. This guy doesn't have, like, any other stuff about him. Interesting. Brilliant eyes. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. Oh, that's Lazarus Hurst, aka Cloudsley. He's got his book. It even says Edmund Cloudsley on it, but I think maybe he's broken off part of the book. But he is getting a slight bit older. There he is. Still an initiate. But he's calling himself the Griffin Reborn. Galaxy Geek, good to see you. How are you? Vehicle preparation. After the vacuum input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position and hold for 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle runs. So you gotta suck up the air first, then you can do, you gotta do decrease air, then you can do increase air. Okay. Miracle hypothesis. The water works way better, but is not efficient. But the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, create, what is that? Increase air? Main challenge is ensuring my balance and holding onto the idol. Practice paramount. Safety from pulling the trigger of the glyph is meaning hold the idol. Right, this is the same glyph as before. It's just taking new notes. This is the tape warping bit indeed. Oh, his name is played on Aleister Crowley. Is that so? Tell me, now that name sounds familiar to me, but I can't say that I know precisely who it might be. What? Oh no, that's a stamp, okay. A stamp that either, oh, that says 7 for sure. That was an actual miracle, unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. There's this gentleman with a seal that says 7. And another one of these stamp rings. He doesn't have pointy shoes. Our guy here, Mr. Cloudsley, Edmund Cloudsley, has spurs. And in this box, rules Griffin Rebirth. One who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone is able to repeat the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. The claimant is then punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall, and the claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay. So, I see. The thing about this stick is that in order to do the inputs, the gem has to be a certain color. So when you do, for instance, the create vacuum, then create air. If you do that, it goes from red to blue. You can't then just input create air. You have to do the red spell, then the blue spell. So anyone who didn't know that would just try to do the input again and fail, or create like a negative thing because they don't know. Interesting. So that's how he's able to prove that he's the Griffin Reborn, because he knows that you have to do consecutive spells. You can't just do one spell as you wish, you know. Ah, you're a clever bastard, Edmund. Clever bastard indeed. The door is locked from inside. Okay. Anything else I missed? Oh, yes, we didn't read about the history. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. In 1756, Proudbeast Master Lord Cloudsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. In 1764, Dark Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. In 1771, Proudbeast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Gotta set the RGB just right, otherwise you die, indeed. Oh wait! Oh, this is, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it was right to left, not this. Okay. In 1725, he demonstrated flying. He jumped off a cliff to his death. He's like, I can fly, check this out. Died. Proudbeast Master Lord Cloudsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. I believe we just read up about some man named McBain in a letter. Dear Master McBain, these threats could contact the inspector about my past offend me greatly. Okay. Master McBain has been investigated. So if you fail this, the old guy dies, right? The claimant is punished with death. Oh, wait, no. The claimant... So it doesn't mean that McBain is dead. McBain could still be around. Everyone's masks will fall, though. Okay. Back to the history. So McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. When Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of homunculus, McBain produced homunculus as well. And when Proudbeast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant, Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Okay. So... Angus McBain. He's still around. Very interesting rules in history. Alright, up the lighthouse we go. You like this weird iconography? Isn't it cool? Master McBain had the best flicks on The Simpsons. Oh, Simpsons mentioned! I feel like we should get Centaria for this. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Coke. Now, there was mention of the Empire down here in one of these writings mentioned the Empire. Let's see where it was mentioned. Oh, well, this I didn't read. Nicholas Maker. Lord, oh, Lord have mercy. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location: the lighthouse on Gull Island near the Horn of Codhead. Time: noon. Present: Angus McBain. Alistair Coke is present. Dr. James Turner. I think our dead man is Dr. James Turner. Sir Walter Keane is here. Mr. Lazarus Hurst is here. And Nicholas Maker is in charge of things. Well, I think we can slam some names down, can't we? So we know who Hurst is. Where's Lazarus? There you are, Lazarus. We got you. Nicholas Maker is taking the notes. I believe James Turner is this gentleman. And Walter Keane is here. Now we need to identify Alistair Coke and Lord Angus McBain. I'm just gonna peg this dude as an Angus McBain, honestly. And I'm gonna say this is Alistair Coke. I'm shocked that I'm wrong. I'm shocked that I'm wrong. I can't be wrong. There ain't no way I'm wrong, dude. Shocked. Okay. Oh my god, Angus McBain, the former lord, is dead. Angus McBain is dead. Of course he's dead. He tried to disprove Lazarus Hurst, aka Edmund Cloudsley's miracle. And you're doing well, guys. It's good here. You know, you were saying, Mash, that Edmund Cloudsley's name is a play on Aleister Crowley. He's a famous occultist. Okay, that makes sense. I am so absorbed in this game, I have to tell you, I love it so much. I'm like, I hope y'all are enjoying it, because I was really fighting myself last night and this whole day. I was like, should this just be a podcast game? Like a game I finished for the podcast? Because I know I tunnel vision this game so much. And I want to make sure I'm staying interactive and stuff, but... well, now we know who is who. So... I honestly think Lazarus first had it. Oh wait, hold on. Lazarus had it. Then Angus McBain had it. And now the last person to have it is Walter Keane, if I'm not mistaken. Walter Keane has it in their hands next. This is right. I'm right. I love being right. Okay. Somebody's getting blackmailed next. You enjoy watching the little gray cells sparking in my vertical brain. Indeed. There was some trickery afoot. This is the miracle of making air happen. Okay. Now, did he say what the miracle was here? And who is JT? James Turner. James Turner. It just says demonstrate a miracle. Okay, so we're going to go back up the light tower. So, Alistair Coke. Oh, I came to this fellow to read the thing about the Empire. There was certainly a letter around here we read about the Empire. So, Water Snake Master. Lately I've been experiencing disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately. I know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general. So, Coke has threatened this dead man. This guy is threatening Angus McBain. All I know, it's Angus McBain's death. His death from a grievous wound. I mean, his whole damn body broke, but we'll figure that out in a bit. You're still not at the top of the light tower. Oh wait, I found every clue already? We're not at the top of the light tower yet. Interesting. Interesting, the symbol that she is spearing is a snake. It's a flying wound, you know, yeah, as you get. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. Interesting. Okay. If Lazarus... Did he teleport instead? Was that his miracle he did? Well, let's see what we have. It's a miracle. Well, he's trying to become Griffin Reborn. You know that. None of these are like, it could be this or that. It's gotta be one of these things, a noun, a verb, or an object. Okay. Shock David Gorin isn't here, let me tell you. That means every damn where. He is a water snake master, judging by his coats. I mean, the letter proves true. And what is the idol currently displaying right now? Well, the current spell is create air. Is that flight, perhaps? The other guy died from flight. Oh, wait, can I click on this? Oh, it's enclosed within the frame of it. Okay. It's a me. A miracle. Indeed. Threats to contact Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I've invited Lazarus into our brotherhood. He has not shared all his secrets with me. I have an opportunity to see him practice his miracle. He presses a lever. I have no doubt the staff will work as well in your hands as here. Okay. Threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice. Okay, I think Walter Keane... No. Walter Keane was blackmailed. I think Angus McBain blackmailed him. That's how we got the information. To find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of practicing this miracle. He then presses a small lever. Now, what is it a miracle of then? Flying? Okay, fine. He died from impact. It was indeed a flying wound. I mean, what did I say? From a head wound, I guess? From a lighthouse wound? Damn, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, now that we've got this figured out, we're gonna put myself over here so y'all can see the rest of it. Cheesy Pete's, okay. So-and-so verbed conjunction the object, using the object to demonstrate the miracle of something, it becomes something. So it's gotta be Lazarus because he wants to become the Griffin Reborn. So it's the miracle of flying as well. He cursed the blank. He cursed with the blank. He jumped. Oh, okay. He jumped with the idol, right? Using the... Oh no, he jumped from the lighthouse. Duh. He jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become the Griffin Reborn. Then, Angus McBain. He just used it. Jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death. Easy. This one was easy. Using the tongue out, using the making the stallion tongue out method. Oh, conjunction, junction, that mushroom function, hooking up verbs and phrases and clauses. Okay, when Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. He didn't know you had to do 2 spells in a row. It didn't work for him, and Angus McBain jumped to his death. You don't get a little interstitial? Okay. More people are dying. Man, I can't wait till Cloudsley dies. Who do you think's gonna kill Cloudsley? This dude has been killing and killing and killing in order to get his way. Somebody's got to return this. Somebody's got to return this idol back to where it should be. It's cursed. He's very powerful, yeah. The Ascent. Interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. We got our dudes again. Oh, God bless me if I remember who's who. Is that Mr. Gorin? Constable Arthur Faulkner. A likely story. Somebody's been shot. Look at this weird crew. The ice cream man! Hold on, everybody! The freaking ice cream man is here. Oh my god, hold on. I'll be right back. It's good. Very sweet. You want ice cream? Ice cream man was here. And we... Oh, of course! You saying that? Does he look happy? Good. We haven't. This is a lot of ice cream. A lot of ice cream. This is a soft serve vanilla scoop with Sprankies. Oh, you had Costco ice cream for lunch? How is it? Because every time we go, my mom loves soft serve ice cream so much. You don't think this is enough for the stream, True Xanther? I think so. Look at all these sprinkles, and of course they're predominantly pink, which is the best and most correct color. Every time we go to Costco, I'm doing it right now. Thank you, Dad. Every time we go to Costco, my mom's obsessed with the ice cream because there's like no Dairy Queens where we are anymore. She grew up with Dairy Queen soft serve. And she always looks longingly at that ice cream. She's gonna go nuts. It was $16. This is a lot of ice cream though. And we got 3, one for my mom, one for my brother, one for me. Oh my god, did raiders come by? Who raided? Thank you, True Xanther, for the 5 months. Did you come by on your raid? Let me see what happened when I missed it. Who came by on the raid? Let's see. Ah! True Xanther, thank you so much. Well, actually, funny that you mentioned Costco because I'm gonna feed my dog soon, don't worry. When we were driving home from Costco one day. Hello? Oh, it's a special appearance by Stella! Hello, goodbye! Thank you, Daddy-o, I appreciate that. You're the best, Papa. should have given her a bite of ice cream. Anyway, we were driving home from Costco one day, and we passed by in this fancy neighborhood. We passed by an ice cream truck, and it was a long day at Costco. It always is, isn't it? Freaking long day at Costco. And my brother's like, "Oh my god, ice cream man!" And he turned to my mom, and apparently the look on his face was one of like the joy of a 7-year-old, you know. And she being very practical said no to getting ice cream, and he like deflated instantly, felt really sad. And by the time we got home, my mom was like, "Oh, maybe I should have gotten ice cream for your brother." And I was like, "Next time ice cream man shows up, let's get it. Miracles can happen." Ice cream miracle. So, should I take a break and eat this so I don't yuck you all out? I love ice cream. I'm gonna get an ice cream headache. I'll try not to. One time when you were a kid, the ice cream man didn't see you and stop. So your dad got in the car. You went on an ice cream high-speed chase. That's very funny. I think that's great. Oh, dude. You better believe it. Sugar hurts my joint so bad, man. But this is ice cream and it's pink. What am I gonna do? Use my $16 to buy ice cream for everybody but me? That's my hard-earned cash, man. That's several subscriptions. I'm gonna get joint injuries later, but I'm gonna love it. Better not get ice cream in this dress, though. It's been legit like a decade since an ice cream man came to this town. They don't come to my neighborhood. So, this is a miracle to be celebrated. Surprised they didn't have this little like frozen novelties. It's just all soft serve, so Steve's probably making a killing. I get you, Ryan. You gotta get some ice cream now? Do it. Okay, another time. You're with your friend when the ice cream truck came by. She went without you because you didn't have any money. You were little at her house, and her mom was so upset with her, she gave you her ice cream. Whoa. You were like 5? I've never seen a soft serve truck either. It's a strange concept. This is a soft serve swirl. Galaxy Geek. I should probably put a little bib on to eat this. I'm channeling the dude from Big Lebowski except for the ice cream instead of White Russians. Does he know that it will hurt him? What are you sure those are these hydrangeas? I'm not actually sure. These could be hydrangeas. It's a little dress. Voila. I almost got hair in my ice cream. I look nice today. Thank you. I wanted to put a little extra effort today. Didn't know I'd be sitting around eating ice cream. Okay, he kind of knows that those White Russians are gonna kill him. I mean, this is worth it. Oh! It's hollow in the center. That's how he's making his money. Looks like a big cup, but it's hollow in the center. I see you, ice cream man. $16. Lying to the children of my sleepy neighborhood. You'll never work in this town again. Hollow. It's fine. I don't need to eat this much. I don't need to eat this much ice cream. I think it probably all weighs out. This is probably a pound of ice cream. Which would be maybe a pint. Oh, don't get any. Not on this dress. It's been so long since we've seen the ice cream man. If you eat all, that's a guaranteed ice cream headache. Yeah, probably, yeah. Probably drinking this in 5 minutes, honestly. Nash said, I have some Soleros in the freezer. It's time to cream. I'm glad that's the context in which you were saying that. You can feel the tummy ache. My tummy's gonna be fine. I took my lactase enzymes. I'm picking up sprinkles from my desk and putting them on because I'm a disgusting person. And I want you all to know that. I have no qualms with this and how dirty disgusting it is. Eat these right away. This is my dinner now. Great. Life is good. I'm 33 years old having ice cream for dinner. On your way home, you stopped and bought some yogurt because you're not eating oatmeal gruel in this temperature. Oh god. I had some oatmeal this morning too, and I was like, hot. Jerry's got some protein in it, yeah. Peach vanilla ice cream sounds so good. I think I made the right choice going with sprinkles. I saw this another gal buy it. A gal, her partner and their baby. And she bought this and I was like, that's all I need, honestly. That's an interesting... Should we play the game and eat ice cream at the same time? I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Hello, DK Marzipan. The ice cream man came by and I have ice creams. Oh no, Haxton, what is this clip? I hope to God I don't have a tummy ache later. I look cheerful. I'm so happy I have ice cream. The freaking ice cream man came by. I've only seen the ice cream man in this neighborhood 2 or 3 times, maybe, in my whole life. That's what it is, Pastel. Thank you, Bad Boy 69. I appreciate that. I'm stylish and I have ice cream. Yeah, I'm loving the ice. If they had if I had more than 2 seconds to think about it, as I'm waddling around in my stream outfit, wearing pearls to the ice cream truck. I'm realizing several of my neighbors saw me in this getup. At least it's not the Pikachu onesie. It could have been worse. Could have been the Pikachu onesie, but I'm wearing pearls to the ice cream truck at 7 o'clock at night. I'm eating ice cream at 7 o'clock at night. What is my wife? I wonder what they thought I was doing in this outfit. I wonder. Also, I was wearing my glasses, which I don't think anybody in my neighborhood has seen me with. So it must be like, wow, Tina has a sister who's really fancy, I guess. And wears glasses. Ice cream is worth dressing up for. I'd totally just stunted on everybody in the neighborhood who were there in their just regular clothes. Makes sense now why my neighbor's kid was looking at me like, it's okay, she's going to college. I'll never have to interact with her for the next 4 years. The Pikachu Redemption onesie would have killed me instantly outside. Would have instantly killed me. My idea of being wild was wearing pearls in a cute dress and having ice cream for dinner. Woo! Getting wild! Going crazy! Going nuts! If they had cookies, if they had Oreo crumbles, that would have been so amazing. But that could have gotten kind of gummy over time, so. Gaga, it's very Gaga, I think. How fun. Oh, what a delight. Alright, since I'll get up and go to the restroom at some point, I think. Damn, I'm just looking at this cast of characters. Whoa. This cast of characters is very intriguing to me. We gotta get into it. maybe a little too conventional for Lady Gaga. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what her vibe is right now. The restaurant near your house has a cookie crumble tiramisu. But it's so big, it's like 1 billion calories. You want to eat it, but it's like a lot, yeah. That seems like a dessert you have to share with friends. Just imagine Picatina running down the street towards the ice cream man. He probably wouldn't have hollered at the ice cream. I can't believe he did that. He did give us 3 ice creams, so maybe he was trying to give me the one that isn't hollowed out, but my brother probably is eating that one right now. You wanna go get your Solero? I'm so sorry I'm a bad influence. I truly am an influencer, I suppose. This ice cream is quickly becoming soup. It looks great on this side though. But it is quickly dematerializing. Maybe we'll play the game. I think that sounds like a good idea. I really appreciate I don't have to type anything for this game. It is a milkshake. It's a sprinkle milkshake. I cannot wait for the tummy ache I'm gonna have for this. No game, only ice cream? I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I guess you could put like root beer in there and make it a float, huh? Eat the ice cream quicker before it melts. I don't think I can win that game. I think that is a war of attrition. Well, sorry Ryan, for some reason Automod thought cream pie was sexual. You might dig into your pint of oatmeal cream pie ice cream. That sounds really good. I guess it's kind of like fairy bread, right? Fairy bread is an Australian treat, isn't it? Fairy bread is white toast with butter and sprinkles, aka hundreds and thousands on it. I'm glad there's no bread in this. I feel like that would be a lot. It might be a lot. Oh no, that's a tag on AO3. Why am I surprised? What kind of, so what is your Solero? Is that like orange and cream or something? It looks like I've eaten nothing for, okay, but I'm hollowing out this side. I really don't want to pour ice cream on my leg. It used to be this tall. I've eaten a lot of this ice cream. Is that ice cream? You better believe it. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I feel bad for people who are searching for this game who are like, I came to watch The Case of the Golden Idol and this girl is just eating ice cream. We'll be back to the game now. No more gesticulating. Hold on. One sec. I'm gonna do what my mama would have told me to do. I'm gonna do what mama would have told me. She always says when I'm eating pasta, you better put a bib on. Putting on a bib. Okay. Let me also put this over. There you go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's a shirt dress now. Preschool paint shirt. You know those smocks? The smocks, Jempo? So you wouldn't ruin your stuff. She calls it her pasta shirt. So smart. I should have a salad shirt. I get freaking salad dressing on everything that I love. It makes you so bad. Oh my god, I love the Savannah Bananas. I want to see them live someday, Jempo. Same mash. I think I've ruined like 90% of the shirts that I like because I'm always eating in them. I'm too lazy to change out. What are your favorite frozen treats? was when that froyo place sold matcha froyo. And you would add fruits to it. That does sound good. A little bit of bitter, a little bit of sweet. That sounds good. You want some ice cream with caramel syrup and chocolate. That was an option, but it sounded a bit rich for me. And Manny, what kind of baseball do you want to talk right now? Is this one of those ADHD superpowers? What? Is that an ADHD superpower? Getting food all over every piece of clothes you like? It's either food or some persistent dirt or green stain from outside. No! You cannot allow it to breach containment. This is the problem of eating. Why did I pick... First time I'm eating on stream in like... Since I did a cooking cast. I'm like, let's do a drippy ice cream. Let's do drippy ice cream. Okay. Hi, sweet. Am I from Baltimore or something? How could you tell? ADHD is on the same spectrum as dyspraxia, is it? I have no idea. Ooh, Japan is OxyClean. Maybe I should throw some OxyClean on my stuff. It's me, I got ice creams. Ice cream mukbang. Why? I was like, I'll never eat a mango on stream. That's too messy. How about the next best thing? A rapidly depleting supply of ice cream. Interesting. Now remind me what dyspraxia is. So autism, ADHD are all in the same kind of link, huh? What kind is soft serve? The ice cream man was here. Introducing the new collab with MeUndies, the Smee-thong. You legit use your lap blanket like a bib because you're not going to lose your favorite outfit to a stain. So smart. You got beef on a stick at a festival, Genpo. You spilled sauce all over your light blue shirt. Like it had a 6-inch diameter. Did like the beef drop from the stick onto your shirt? It's wild. Japan loves sofuto cream. I see. Oh, discoordination with dyspraxia. That makes sense. That's me to a T. I have decent dexterity when it comes to like carrying things, but when it comes to eating, none. Sloppy. Oh, I'm wearing a beautiful dress and some pearls under the shirt, but I'm wearing this Orioles. I'm wearing this bib to cover my dress because this is the first time I'm wearing it, and I don't want it to be the last time I'm wearing it. Ooh. Very cold. It was wrapped in parchment. The sauce was dripping. Okay. Dyspraxia, huh? Affects movement coordination. I see. My brother has a lot. I usually just call it a lack of dexterity. But he has difficulty like coordinating movements. Like for me, it's so easy to do stuff with both my hands. But my brother has a, like, unless it's gaming, he has a little less dexterity when it comes to like, you know, opening a thing or whatever. But interesting that there's a word for that now. If you're standing up, get salted meat, not saucy meat. It sounds good though. Saucy meat sounds delicious. If you have dyspraxia, you might have other conditions like ADHD, dyslexia, autism spectrum disorder, difficulty learning or understanding maths, depression, or anxiety. Huh? Used to be a lot more clumsy, but video games helped your hand-eye coordination. I see. I wonder if they helped me at all with my coordination. Again, not with eating. That just gets all over me. Talking and eating is so hard. I feel breathless. Getting breathless eating ice cream, it was not on my bingo card tonight. So I've been watching a lot of Dropout today. I watched the Sam Says Game Changer episode where the host, Sam Reich, challenge 3 contestants to only act when he says Sam says. So great. I love all these like torturous ones that he does. It's just like mental torture. It's 115 degrees there, Smee. Oh my god. There's such chaotic episodes, right? You're taking tomorrow off at the shelter because you're going nutty with all the moving stuff. Yes, moving in this heat must be exhausting, Smee. I'm glad you're taking the day off. What ice cream truck comes around giving out soft serve, right? I've never seen something like that before, so I think I'm gonna take like 2 more bites and then just drink this later, I guess. The ad break is starting soon, y'all. A friend of yours is diagnosed dyspraxic, and his eldest kid is definitely on the spectrum. Not sure if they screened him yet, okay. I could put it in the freezer. It will turn into a puck of ice cream. It is losing its airy quality. If I bought frozen novelties, like those little rocket pops or like a bar, I was planning on putting it in the freezer for another day when I was like, yeah, I can have some sugar. Freaking Choco Taco's right. That's what when I was waddling my way over to the truck, I was like, I'm gonna get me a Choco Taco and I'm gonna show it off on stream. And then this guy just had soft serve only and milkshakes, I guess, which is probably maybe the soft serve. Yeah, I think technically the Choco Taco folks went out of existence. They went out of business, Bad Boy 69, which is like, somebody's gotta pick up the mantle, right? I might become very mellow. It's a good thing I didn't take my anti-anxiety medication today because I'm gonna become sugar crashed for sure. I apologize for the person I become when I'm sugar high, by the way. Yeah, it's a weird ice cream shop. They didn't have popsicles. They didn't have like good humor bars, no Choco Tacos, no like SpongeBob with bubblegum eyeballs. It was just soft serve and milkshakes. It was strange. Waddling. I'm a duck. You better believe. Quack. Alright, this is my last bite of ice cream. Cold. Same, DK Marzipan. I'll get that, plus my joints are gonna hurt. Okay. That is enough ice cream. I'm gonna remove my bib. You wanna see this dress? I'm gonna remove the bib. One moment, please. Okay, hello. Speaking of sugar high, listen to Atarashi Gakko. Yeah? Tell me about Atarashi Gakko, like a new Gakko, a different Gakko. So here is the dress, voila! Once more. I was gonna wear this to the wedding. I think I got this at Kohl's or something? No, probably not Kohl's. Marshall's, maybe? Something like that, one of those stores. Very fancy today. Hope my hair's not out of place as I was running around in the humidity. Okay, I gotta figure out a place for all this stuff. My bed tells a very interesting tableau. Just have like a case of money out, a t-shirt, and an ice cream cone that's probably gonna spill. Put that over there. Atarashi Gakko is an independent idol group. Not a big management company, but self-made. And signed with a Western label? How about that? They are a wild dancing group. Every song is practically a different genre. That sounds amazing. My drug dealing tableau, yeah. Slipping dollars over here, just making money. The reason why I have so many bills is because when my mom's something, she'll ask me to buy it with Amazon because I have the Prime stuff. And then she'll give me cash because that's how she gets paid, is cash usually. For, you know, so I just have a bunch of cash. Do I have a monster in my bed? I actually looked into my bed earlier. I have it like a G-Force computer parts box, which is filled with things I don't even know are in there. Probably old computer parts I didn't use when I was building my first computer. I don't know. Zelda trained you to think Yaha when you first saw the Korok. Ah, Naruhodo. Naruhodo means I see. All according to Keikaku. Stella is not under my bed. She's probably in her bed after having eaten her food. I think I might take one more short break to go use the restroom. I gotta go pee. So, that's what you all needed to know. But I'm gonna go take a bio break. Now I'm polite about it. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then I'll come back and we'll play this video game, okay? I'll see y'all soon. Oh, do you think I should keep the ice cream in the VOD? Probably not, right? Why not? It was exciting, I guess. If by accident I edited all the ice cream out, just so you all know, those of you who saw me go, oh, the ice cream man that hit the break screen, I did get ice cream and I ate it with everybody on stream. Thank you for the blessings as well. It's time for more Case of the Golden Idol. We got some real weirdos here, don't we? Look at all these weirdos. This guy's a weirdo. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. Ooh, the doctor, huh? So, let me catch you all up with what's been going on so far. We have been following the Golden Idol, which has passed through many hands since its very humble beginnings on this island. It was stolen by Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller from the island of the Monkey Paw. Cloudsley stole it then from Geller, who he was supposed to be working with and who he was supposed to split the profits with. Then one of Cloudsley's descendants, Sebastian Cloudsley, a astronomer and all that, in his research, kind of was learning how to use the device to spontaneously combust things, you know, make things catch fire. He fell from a horse and died. One of his associates, Willard Wright, who was a part of a Dark Brotherhood, inherited the statue via a will. It was legal. And seeing that, Sebastian's brother, Edmund Cloudsley, decided he wanted in on the action. He wanted to take that idol for himself. So, later, he would have William, whatever his name was. It doesn't matter. William Wright, Willard Wright, he had him killed. He had him killed by his good man, David Gorin. So, then we find that a kind of shady organization of folks, the Brotherhood of Masks, is on to Edward Cloudsley. Knows that he is not answering the call to join them, and therefore one of the stewards was sent to kill him. This steward being surprisingly the only woman, I suppose, I've ever seen in the Brotherhood of Masks. Perhaps she was just hired as a servant and not actually a steward herself. But Ada Baker is hired to poison Cloudsley, and just by mere happenstance, he doesn't drink the poison, but his sister does. So, Rose Cuthbert, or whatever the hell her name was, dies. Then Edmund gets, hip to the fact that these people are coming to kill him, and another member of this brotherhood, what was his name? Walter Keene, of course, comes to the cabin to kill Cloudsley and take his magical device. Two of his hired hands die in the instance, and Cloudsley hides in a box, never to be seen. He does learn how to reverse aging on himself, so he becomes a very young man indeed, and joins the same brotherhood that was attempting to kill him. I guess why he's doing this. Here he is now. this young man, having reversed aging on himself. I think he's just trying to get a hold of all their secrets and magics and stuff, see if they know anything else. And we have figured out that also he ascended to be the Griffin Reborn, the highest rank, I believe, in their brotherhood. Ousting the former leader, Angus McBain. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. Why do you get the feeling that the ice cream was more than just nice ice cream? I had ice cream. Ice cream you can't buy. And I had ice cream. It was very good. It's melting now. So. The art is grotesque and I love it. Yes, the ice cream man came by and I had to stop the show and go buy ice cream for everybody. My pop said he didn't want any. Hopefully he got a bite of it for Mama. I don't know. The art design is really cool. I love it, DK Marzipan. How are you doing, Alex? I am flat and full of lactose. I did take a dairy pill. So we just finished up at the lighthouse where Edmund Cloudsley, now named Lazarus Hurst. It's what he's going by now because Edward Cloudsley died, supposedly. But because you couldn't explain a man becoming younger. And also, he needed a new name if he was going to infiltrate this brotherhood who had tried to kill him. So, he is the Griffin Reborn, and we're going to see where that takes him in this leg of the mystery. I think this is his good buddy, David Gorin. Kind of has the same profile of him, but Arthur Faulkner is the name that's coming up here. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable rescuing a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Someone's getting arrested. A man has been shot. Or perhaps stabbed directly through the head? Or killed with a golden idol in some way. And thanks, just came here. I shall drink some water. Thank you. You're doing pretty well. You being pulled in like 50 different directions as you went from a period of there's nothing you're interested in doing to there's too many things you're interested in doing. What are some of these things you're very interested in doing right now, Alex? I'm guessing playing like Zenless Zone Zero is one of them. My brother just downloaded Zenless Zone Zero and has been playing it. I checked in on him earlier to be like, hey, how's your tooth doing? Because he hurt his tooth the other day. And he's like, I'm doing good, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, you're playing Zenless Zone Zero. And he's like, yes, don't worry. I didn't pick playing as the cat girl myself. I want to play as the Wolfman. He said the Wolfman's really cool. He's got, like, icy kicks. So multiple games, Zenless Zone Zero, Elden Ring DLC, Final Fantasy 14. There's a couple of shows, a new season of The Bear. And you want to check out Andor as well. There's streams you want to watch too. I mean, there's also GDQ going on, all that stuff. You got the Wolfman, very nice. My brother's loving the Wolfman. He loves it. Here we go. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition, have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Oh, Leo said, let's do that. So, interesting. This man is not Leo. So this man is in conversation with Turner, who we saw previously. Hold on, let's see this. Who not being who here? James Turner is this fellow. Okay. So we know James Turner. I gotta click on some words and such. Although I can't click on the name James Turner. That drives me mad. This is James Turner right here. Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, escort this man out. Missing button. Look, his eyes are red and his eyes are red. Something's going on here. I think they might be like under a spell or something. GDQ, right? You gotta check out the silly block, the dog segment. There was, I was talking about this yesterday, during the silly block, there was a baseball game. It was like a 7 or 8 or 10 letter long name of this game. It had like Yaku in it. It was a Japanese game, presumably about baseball, but it was like this maybe like a pink-haired anime protagonist in a big oversized hoodie It was really weird. And I remember the one of the runners or the person on the couch said, yeah, my favorite version of baseball is soccer. I don't... Oh, maybe it was arcade style MASH, because there was like a lot of crap on the screen. It was a lot of crap. Yeah, it was maybe a comedy baseball game. It was also a gacha game. So that I gotta watch all of, because I tuned in and I was like, this is baseball? Okay. And somebody in the chat was like, this reminds me of Blazeball. And I'm like, I wish I read Blazeball. Oh my god, Keen, Chicky Pot Pie would be so good. Seen influence you, so you're now full of ice cream. I'm so sorry. I made y'all make bad choices. I do love ice cream though. Chicky Pot Pie is really good. You know what's good, Alex? If you can buy it, Bremer's or Banquet Chicky Pot Pies. Let me tell you, they're cheap. They're like this big. You eat 2 of those, you're good for dinner. You know? It's good. It's good stuff. Get that. They're like maybe $1.50. And that's got veg in it, so like, you know, you're going somewhere. This is such a mess, however, we'll clean the blood out of the rug. See, some of these dudes have like red eyes, and I think that's something. I think that is something. Okay, we need to check out more stuff though. This man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. He's got a clean small sword. There's these elections and whatnot. Okay, let's see what's in his hand. A button. Okay, but that could have been planted there. Just because he's holding a button doesn't mean, you know. There's a freaking boomerang here. Is this person named Patu? Okay, I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Sleeping eye patch gentleman? Dear Prince, I heard you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. This is a prince, huh? A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. Interesting. Hey, you got a doctor's signature for your robot arm? That's sick. That's great to hear, Just Game Hero. Oh yeah, they bake in the oven perfectly. Bake in the oven well, and I think you might even be able to microwave them, but I always bake them in the oven. It's the best way to eat them up. If Banquet's the red box ones, they work well in the oven as well as in the microwave. Yes. We have those red Banquet boxes. Love them. Love, love, love them. Lemurians. Why is that in Cap Smash? That is super niche occult stuff. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that was real. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Please kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Now, to remind me, who was James Turner? I'm meeting a lot of these folks. It is that curly mustached man. Interesting. Okay. I can't believe I can't click on that, though. Where am I going to find the words that I can use to click on this man's name? That's James Turner, and this is his house. I believe he's also the director of the Seven Seas Company. Lemuria. Let's see here. For Lemuria was a continent proposed in 1864 by zoologist Philip Sclater, theorized to have sunk between the Indian Ocean, later appropriated by occultists in supposed accounts of human origins. The theory is discredited with the discovery of plate tectonics and the continental drift in the 20th century. The hypothesis was proposed as an explanation for the presence of lemur fossils on Madagascar and the Indian subcontinent, but not in Africa or the Middle East. Biologist Ernst Haeckel's suggestion in 1870 that Lemuria could have been the ancestral home of humans caused the hypothesis to move beyond the scope of geology and geography, ensuring its popularity outside the framework of the scientific community. Occultist and founder of Theosophy Helena Blavatsky, during the latter part of the 19th century, placed Lemuria in the system of her mystical religious doctrine, claiming the continent was the homeland of human ancestors, who she called Lemurians. The writings of Blavatsky had a significant impact on Western esotericism, popularizing the myth of the Lemurian and its mystical inhabitants. Okay. Theories about Lemuria became untenable when, in the 60s, scientific community accepted Alfred Wegener's theory of continental drift, presented in 1912, but the idea lived on a popular imagination, especially in relation to Theosophist tradition. Okay. Banquet does beef pot pie, chicken pot pie, turkey pot pie, and breakfast sausage pot pie. All good choices. Let me tell you, I love them. They're very good. I grew up with them, and hell, I don't know if they're good for you, but they're good. Prince, I know you hate associate with these invaders and thieves. Yeah. I hope he gets to reclaim his people's stuff. This is a clean Lemurian war club. And a brown stone slate seal. Interesting. Which does seem to be missing from up here, perhaps. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. There is indeed one missing. And a boomerang missing. Was that ladybugs? Love it. Probably beetles, you know. Beetle and plant. Interesting. Oh. Well, there's no sickle here, interestingly. I thought that these were perhaps signals for the golden idol, because this seems familiar. This is familiar. This is familiar. Perhaps that's supposed to be a circle? But maybe that's dot and this is supposed to be cross, but cross got transliterated into, like, cane? We have a guitar here as well, a war club. So these people, this is James Turner's house, and he has accrued a bunch of Lemurian weaponry. Ugh. It's a lot of salt and sodium. Ah, that's true. But for $1, good. Theosophism is a wild cultural artifact that has all but disappeared in the contemporary age. Okay, interesting. Do you know any more about it, Mesh? And you're gonna call it a night, Phineas. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, especially as I ate ice cream. Strange content I've been providing lately, but I appreciate you. It was a New Age religion founded in the 19th century, and it's kind of like dissipated, huh? Okay, testimonies. Oh my God in heaven. Oh Christ. Leopold. Oh my God, this is really intense. Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door, woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep, woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Alright, I'm coming back to this man's pocket later. We're gonna hear from everybody else that's standing around. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and the prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company as well. Kindly confirm your presence, James Turner. Alright, this guy. It became popular in the interwar period. That whole period is peak modern occultism. This stuff fascinates you. It is fascinating indeed. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke conflict. Oh God. I do recall in a previous thing they mentioned Aquitania, but I'm not really sure where, I gotta tell you. I don't know where they've... do I want to go back? I guess I do. I believe they mentioned Aquitania. One of these little things. Or do they mention Aquitania? Is it the Aquitanian Empire, maybe? Poor Angus McBain. Freaking croak, dude. Let's see. Griffin Reborn. This is Dr. James Turner, who has the 7th seal on him. I feel like they mentioned Aquitania and I can remember. Ugh. You think you're at Elden Ring's final DLC boss, but you're not done finding places yet. Well, you never know. Where did they mention Aquitania? Ah, the government dogs and spies chased me, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover my still dire wounds. I don't know where Aquitania is, but we have indeed heard of it before. Back to murder. This guy, does he still have something that I haven't? Oh, I see. When you have clicked on something, the spark turns red. Okay, I just noticed that, and I've been doing several of these missions. MASH! I gotta hear about your hyperfixations now. There's so much interesting philosophical content contained with the competing beliefs relating to mysticism and the contrast with scientific realism of the age. Post-facto redemption. Hey, all good. I appreciate it nonetheless, MASH. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage, says this guy with the eye patch on. He is missing a button which has been placed in that man's hand. He has a clean small sword. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence. And he really was... He had a whole murder mystery going on here. There's some sherry on the ground. A fallen bottle of sherry. And 2 glasses of sherry. A full glass of sherry and an almost empty glass of sherry. Oh, not psychoactive plants. Okay, somebody drugged some brandy, huh? Who killed Benjamin Franklin over here? I don't know, VR Plumber. We gotta deduce it ourselves. A spotty onion, illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite and hiccups. Oh, drugged. Somebody was drugged. I bet it's the black poppy. A lot of these fools got the pink tint to their eyes. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. And red berry. A surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, and aggression. Somebody got into some poppies, I think. Alright. Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. A scalpel. A clean doctor scalpel. He is a doctor after all. A small... Why would you just have a scalpel on you, though? He's still got something. Huh. Oh, I guess I didn't check out his red ruby ring. Now, there's this gentleman who, I don't know, vaguely reminded me of the butler from Edward Cloudsley's house. Lemurian lichen is ADHD meds. Did it kind of strike you that way? Let's see here. I'm in tune on the mirror. Hyperconcentration, one thing. Loss of perception, time, rapid blinking. Am I always blinking? Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Were you... these are big ass shears too. Okay. The tea house. The chess house. The croquet field. The library. The salon. The flower beds. The fountain and the flower beds. Oh my god, you're kidding me. These are all locations I gotta go to? Oh, this is gonna be nuts, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. The young man. The prince. The loyalist. Blank blank is the victim. Blank is the murder weapon. Blank. The place is where... This is clue. The place is where he murdered. The body was found by XYZ. At the end of this, when I'm done looking at all the places, tell me to come back and look at the constable, okay? Because he has alibis, but I don't want to read that right now. It's important. Chrysanthemum bushes. Okay. I mean, I guess they can form bushes. Take yourself to the prince. Look at that, the baby. Obviously I'm the gardener. Obviously I'm the gardener. Which one are you all? Maybe the flowers on my dress are Lemurian lichen. Also, the ice cream cravings. This game really does have me in the zone, though. You're the doctor? Okay, Mash is the doctor. Who wants to be the loyalist? Look at the rosy cheeks of the young man. Who would want to be the young man? Look at the constable. Not a standard. An unfinished croquet match on the grass field. We've got a little gazebo. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. So it's either the brandy that could have been intoxicated or the tea that could have been intoxicated. Oh boy, I have to know how chess works. Somebody's queen. No, the rook is. This is not in jeopardy at all. The white knight is coming for the black king though. But the queen could take it out. But yeah, like the queen is like, nothing is in danger over here. Bishop. Oh, I guess? No, that's a black bishop. Yeah, I think the person who's controlling white was in the lead, but I don't know much about chess. So. Oh, the London Gazetteer, who will be the new Prime Minister. The election result. I'm sorry, this might be triggering. Triggered for some folks that there was recently an election. The new party order is on a silly little duck in the back. The loyalists are riding what I believe is a griffin. And the moderates are riding a Pegasus. Now, I wonder what this new chick could be, because that almost looks like Edmund Cloudsley a little bit, aka Lazarus Hearst. Okay. The New Order Party has 36 votes. The moderates have 33, I think. And the loyalists have 29. The New Order Party has the most MPs, but it's very clear the 2 older parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. It is Lazarus Hearst. He's running for election, so of course he would kill his opposition. He's behind every damn thing, isn't he? Politics. Let's go! Lazarus Hearst upon his New Order Party. He has the votes. And I wonder if it's through the power of suggestion. Rose bushes, okay. Or that leads back to the same damn place, okay. Eh? Okay. Have I gone everywhere? Okay. More clues must be here then. Okay. I guess maybe we've gone everywhere. If this is a party that listens to New Order, you'll vote for them? Yeah, I guess they might have good music. Alrighty. Leopold. Leopold had a glass of sherry with James. Oh, where's my notebook? Where'd my notebook go? This is a lot more ice cream soup than I anticipated. This will be a task to consume later. Did I put it in like the bathroom or something when I ran? Where did I put it? I'm always looking the same thing, dude. Where did I leave my journal? Which one of you has my journal? Did I leave it in my parents' bedroom? 1 minute, please. I think I left my journal in my parents' bedroom when I was excited about the ice cream man. Okay, I did indeed leave it in my parents' bedroom. I was so excited I must have taken it with me when I heard that there was Ice Cream Man. Okay, thank God I didn't give it to the Ice Cream Man. Alrighty. Let's start writing down who was where and doing what. So, our first suspect is Leopold. Is that person's name Billiam? Billiam? That's gotta be the young man. Anyway, Leopold. Billiam? Billiam? I did become a 5-year-old immediately. As soon as I heard the song, I was like, oh, ice cream. Okay. Leopold. Sherry with James in library. Fell asleep. Lemurian saw him. Woke up. Butler was asleep. Woke up Butler. I bet I probably don't need to write this. Okay. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Okay, I think we can start. Do we have everybody's damn name yet? I don't think we have everyone's damn name yet. Drive me nuts, dude. Okay, back to exploring. Once I get the names, then we're gonna write stuff down. Next up is Gideon. Claims that he was playing croquet with Ergin in the morning. There's gonna be some contradictions. Ugh. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Coke lecturing the butler. Saw Master Turner come out of the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay. Ergin, slightly difficult to understand, potentially because he has challenges with the language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is correct. Maybe Ergin is the name of the prince? This is James. This is James Turner, the master of the house. Claims he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Okay. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the evening playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. And there's Alistair. There's Turner. Okay, and we have this man's name. He is, I believe, James Turner. Okay. Ash, this is so cool. I'm so glad you think it looks cool because it looks like a bunch of words, and it is. It's like, oops, all words, but it's so fun. And Lurky, congrats on your 15 stream streak. Is that the rinse and spit wine sound? I think the 2 is it, yeah. But it's also a place, apparently. Or a people. I think it's a people. We are investigating a moida. And some political schemes, and mysticism, and occult. Everything. It is wild, let me tell you. It is so wild, Ash. Do you like a good point-and-click adventure? What are your faves, Ash? You have a question? Go ahead. Oh, is this for Ash? I guess you could also go ahead. Alrighty. Who did I click on? Alistair, in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime after Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. I saw that I think it was the white side of the chessboard was close to winning. Podrick's a great name. How do you do your advertising bot stuff? We put Tina onto this ages ago to ask you about it. Oh, what is this advertising bots? I don't know about this advertising bot. You recall some important point-and-click Star Trek games. Oh, yeah. Oh, the ad timer bot thingy. Yes. That Ash has, yeah. I was gonna ask you about that, Ash, and I forgot. I'm terribly sorry. But you know what's great? I did just get ice cream from the ice cream man. It just melted, unfortunately. But I did do that. Okay, this person is Podrick, who served Lord Alistair in the chess house this morning. Okay. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt cherry he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Upon entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly was overcome with dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart, was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise alarm. They then saw the deceased lying in the thing. And then there's Billiam. Billiam is the gardener, okay. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Well, I got all the damn clues now, don't I? Unfortunately. Is it okay to DM on Discord? Yes. If we're not already friends on Discord, you can feel free to send me a friend request. I will accept it, and then you can see me. I'll accept it right away. You remember the point and click was just called Star Trek 25th Anniversary? Did I actually play that? Was that So I think Keen, you might have recommended that, and instead I played like the Star Wars game or something. I can't recall. All right, enjoy dinner, Just a Game Hero. Is it coming up, or did I just decide not to play it because we had a Star Wars game to play? And that Star Wars game was not very good. It's upcoming. Okay, cool. Looking forward to it then. And let's see. Yeah, I am really enjoying this adventure. Yeah, it's time to piece everything together. Oh boy. It's time to piece it together. There we go. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Alright. So, I really do have to write everything down, I think. Shoot. Let's get some writing done. Leopold woke up the butler. Went to saloon. Or the salon, the living room. Found body. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. But like... About the deducing the Lemurian was the murderer? I don't know. I don't think it doesn't matter to me. And instructed the butler to raise alarm. Instructed butler to raise alarm. Okay. That Star Trek game was like 256 color VGA. Really? Sounds pretty advanced. Who is the Lemurian? I think Patu is the Lemurian. I think our buddy Patu is the Lemurian. I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It'd be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan. Da-da-da. And then, like, Prince, you hate these invaders, but let's reclaim our honor. Patu is the Lemurian in question. Okay, Gideon is next. Alright, Gideon. Play croquet. With Ergen in morning. Okay. Then went to drink tea in tea house. Wow, is it from 1991? The year I was born? You listen to a Let's Play of it occasionally? Someday you'll be able to listen to my Let's Play. How long does it take to beat that game? I feel like I might have also seen Ash play that game too. Probably. Either Ash or Will, I think I've seen play some sort of Star Trek point-and-click adventure. Went to drink tea in the tea house. Now, it doesn't say that... Well, it says Ergen drew his attention to the beauty of the chess house. It says the interesting design, but I don't say beauty. Somehow in all this interface and illustration you missed the part about Ben Franklin being dead on the floor. He is very Ben Franklin-esque, isn't he? He is a prime minister candidate. In fact, he is one of the he's one of the leading candidates. He is the loyalist. Oh, no, he must be the moderate leader Valentine. Yeah, now he's past his prime candidate now. He is moderate leader Valentine. Can I throw that up on there just real quick, Mr. Valentine? And we also saw a man with an eye patch. That's Blanchard. Let's start throwing these in there. And our guy, the man who we've been tracking, I think this is David Gorin, by the way. I think David's like still skulking around. However, Edmund Cloudsley, aka Lazarus Hearst, not at the scene of the crime, but I know for sure he had somebody do it. I know for sure he had somebody do this murder. I know it. Lazarus Hearst. In fact, I bet he's having Blanchard pit against Valentine so that they'll lose their votes so that he can take the greater whole of things. What do you say that? How do you say, like, the majority? He wants the majority. So interesting. I think it's very funny that Blanchard is riding on a griffin, seeing that the griffin is the symbol of the secret society we've been investigating. All right, back to, we got to get their alibis down, so we're gonna finish writing up these alibis. So that was Gideon. I don't think we finished that though. Saw Alistair Coke. We got an H and a K, Tina, please, God. Lecture the butler. Saul Turner. Go to Chess House to send Butler away. Right as Ergen is remarking on the beauty of the chess house. I'm taking all these notes down. Okay. So those 3 items happened in unison. How long to beat says 5 hours for that 1991 Star Trek game. And Keen, welcome back. Thank you for 34 months. Let me finish reading To Be Fair's message, but in the meantime, let me know, do you want 2-card tarot about your gaming future? Do you want 101 ways to praise kids? Maybe some ocean sounds or what have you? 20 Tina hours, you think? Okay, so the how long to beat is 5 hours. So Let's Play is 8 hours. So Let's Player played it before, so it might be like 10 hours. It'll probably take me like 3 casts to beat it, maybe. Yeah, it sounds like about 20 hours. Mash. Remark to the beauty of the chess house. So I'm gonna have these 3 at the same time. Okay, Saw, Alistair, leave chess house, and return shortly after. Suspicious. Alright, there's that. Ergen. Okay, Ergen. Is everything that Master Bell says is correct? I don't know who the hell Belle is. Oh, God. But I think our guy Ergen is the prince. What would his name be? Well, is Prince something we could put in there? No, that's not one of the proper names you can throw in. Okay. Is it Patu Ergen? Ergen Patu? Maybe his last name is the name of his tribe of people, perhaps? I don't know, man. I am going to put down Arthur Faulkner here, who I think might be David Gorin. You like, I'm going to give audible context, which is useful for people who are listening or not reading every comment, like mentioning it's for the Star Trek point and clicking. Yes! I just like keeping people in the loop. Yeah. It also helps me remember what we're talking about. Right. Ergen says... everything young Master Bell. Master Bell says is true. I can't believe it's only been 2 years, Mandy. Of course. What a fast 2 years it has been, but at the same time, it feels like you've been around much longer than that. So, Keen, if you ever want to tell me what you want, I'll get it for you. And Manny, what would you like? You usually take the Manny special, but is it, you know, we have the conversation cards, we have the 101 Ways to Praise Kids, we got a lot to pull from, so you let me know. You know, I bet I could do a little better up here, maybe. Is that good so you all can see these weird words and stuff? I think the young Master Bell says is correct. I'm thinking then that our fellow here is named Bell. Okay. James. What's the Manny special? Usually 1 tarot card and 1 Whisper of the Ocean is what Manny gets. James. Drink a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library. So it's Leopold Blanchard. Hey, which one of these bastards is Leopold Blanchard, though? Is he the dead guy? No. But his name is Leopold. Okay. Leopold Blanchard had a glass of sherry with James. Oh, James. James. From this. Hold on, what's your name, fella? Turner, you bastard. Okay. James Turner, you bastard. Get over here. James Turner. I have your name now, Turner. Where are you, James? Okay, we got him, at least. You'll take a minute of Jennifer Coolidge voice acting. Wow, thanks a lot, Manny. I appreciate that. I'll try to do this for a full minute. Let me pull up my timer app on my phone here. I don't know how to work this thing. Oh, man. Okay. 1 minute of voice acting. I'm gonna read the rest of these as Jennifer Coolidge. Okay. This is usually not a request I honor, but... yeah, she sounds a lot like Owen Wilson. Alright, James Turner. Had a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Wow, then he went to the chess house. Okay. Where he found Alistair and the butler. Can you say wow? Wow! You look like the 4th of July. I think that's a line that she says. Okay. Went to the chess house where he found Alistair and the butler. Okay, I'm done being Jennifer Coolidge. That was a full minute. How about that? You haven't seen American Pie. She's been in a lot. She was also in Legally Blonde as the nail technician. She was cool. Or she was a hair cutter. I can't remember. She was in a salon. So there you go. Enjoy, Manny. I hope that was worth it. You're welcome, chat. This is indeed a murder mystery, Bad Boy 69, and more. It's a mystery of the occult. We have been tracking this strange statue through time. It's descended through the Cloudsley family. And various horrible circumstances follow this idol wherever it goes. So this is the latest in the drama. Also looks like the ad break is starting soon, just so you know. I'm just going to keep writing down testimonials from folks. But I'm thinking that this was Edmund Cloudsley's way of eliminating his political opponents so that he could take direct control of the English Parliament. And direct control of the idol that he has, and get a political contact with the Lemurian people who his ancestors stole the idol from. So, Tina Coolidge, thank you for that, Annie. I appreciate that. Yeah, she's done a ton. She's a fun actress. Oh my god, I have to watch that flick again. I watched that movie when I was a kid, DK Marzipan. Best in Show was really funny. She's also in White Lotus? Oh my god, I had no idea. Yeah, this is a really, really cool murder mystery. I am assuming direct control. No. That's what he wants to do. Alright, we need to finish James's notes. It's hard to write as Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, he went out to the chess house where he found Alistair and the butler. Ordered butler to clean up library and get rid of sour sherry. Now let's look back at this poster. It was probably not spotty onion. I'm thinking the black poppy was put in some folks' drinks. Does anything make anything sour? I don't think so. Hey, you picked it for a movie night and it was a hit at work. That sounds great, DK Marzipan. It could be a good community movie. Yeah, maybe. You've never seen Best in Show? It sounds like something that would combo well with Legally Blonde. A Jennifer Coolidge double. You know I do love Legally Blonde, so making you all watch it would be fun. That could be very fun. Let's make sure we get through all this sherry stuff. Alright. And this is James Turner. Okay. Spent rest of the evening playing chess with Alistair until alarm was raised. Now, I'm beginning to think of who orchestrated this. I'm betting you that Lazarus Hurst, aka Edmund Cloudsley, pressured James into inviting all of his political opponents to this house so that he could poison or kill them. You know? Yeah, Legally Blonde would be so fun to do. Or I don't think I've seen Clueless, so... Can you imagine me dyeing my hair blonde? I was literally thinking, like... I don't know why, but the other day I was like, what if I dyed my hair blonde? It would ruin all my emotes, though. You know? For the branding, we gotta keep it consistent. Plus, also, it would grow out after a while, and I have dark roots, and I have to keep dyeing my hair, and I don't want to do all that. It's a lot of bother, honestly. Alrighty, James Turner. Next up is Alistair. Okay. In the morning, Practice chess at the chess house. At chess house. And educated butler. Was, before we finish reading this, was he here? Alistair Coke. I see. Alistair Coke. I getcha. Well, wait, was he this one? The one with the face? Yes, he is. Alistair Coke. Okay, so we know Alistair Coke as well. Go to our thinking phase and get Alistair Coke up in there. That is Alistair Coke. The third Coke brother. You cannot conceive a blonde teen that your brain refuses. It would be kind of weird. A wig would be very fun. A blonde wig. That would be such a great idea. I almost bought some white gloves to go with my pink, green, and white dress, by the way. Speaking of things that I shouldn't be buying for the show. Alistair Coke. And did we assign Leopold yet? Leopold Blanchard. Okay. Turner and Blanchard had dwinks together. White boots. Yeah, I need those go-go boots for sure. Need is a strong word, you know? Alrighty, let's see here. Now, in the morning practice, chess and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Or miliardy training? Okay. Sometime in the afternoon, Turner arrived. Dr. Turner arrived. But we already know that's James Turner. And sent Butler away. They then played together. And he was close to winning. When the alarm was raised. So if Coke and Turner were playing chess at the chess house, I can go look at that right now. They were the last people playing chess. I don't even understand who was on which chair. Because all their pieces are, like, the black side. Okay, hold on. Wait, does it? I don't know anything about chess. Damn it. I don't know what side of the board they should have started on. This should be the board side, yes? Like that. This should be where black starts, and that should be where white starts, right? Why are there chairs to the side of it? That's weird. Do you not reach across your king and your pawns to, like, play chess? Who would be starting on what damn side? I guess it doesn't matter, like... Ugh. It'll depend on who saw who, then. Turner had a concentration. I went to the chess house where he found Alistair and the butler. Ordered Butler to clean up the library. Spent the rest of the evening playing chess. I guess it doesn't say on either of these things that from their vantage point they saw anything else. But Gideon was with Ergin in the tea house. First they were playing croquet, then they went to the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the beauty of the chess house. He saw Coke lecture the butler. He saw Turner then enter the chess house to send the butler away. And then Ergin remarked on the beauty of the chess house. Then he saw Alistair leave the chess house and then return. Gideon the All-Knowing, of course. So, Coke says he stayed and played the whole time. But Gideon knows he saw. And Ergen says that everything young Master Bell said is true. Maybe Gideon Bell? Since they were together, I'm sure it's Gideon Bell. Do I need to find out the name? If I can just get the names for these three gentlemen, that might help us with things. You know the chess basics, but you're not as good at interpreting games in progress. Yeah. Hello, Snake. Good to see you. Snake, I had ice cream today from the Ice Cream Man. It was very good. These are 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One is almost empty, the other untouched. I don't know if like the chair position would determine who saw what. We're back to the little hints though. It was ice cream flavor. It was vanilla. Alright, we got Alistair Coke's thing. How about Podrick? Podrick must be the butler. If he served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Well, served him. His master arrived. This Alistair is the man. Okay, where are you, Alistair? Oh, I've already put it down. Oh? Hold on. I've goofed. Podrick is the name of the man. I must goof this to high hell and back. Podrick. Spade is a great name for a gardener. Anyway. Podrick. Figuring out a Moida mystery here, Snake. And this is one of the dresses I was gonna wear to the wedding. Oh yes, there was a Podrick in Game of Thrones, wasn't there? Podrick Butler. Okay. Served Lord Alistair in chess house in the AM. And his master is James Turner. James Turner arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk. Interesting. It's a very good dress. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wanted to wear something a little fancy today. Because I was almost just going to wear my Orioles t-shirt and some sweatpants. And I was like, it takes 2 seconds to put on a dress. And also there's a lot more, like, cross flow of air. So let's do that. Because it is brutally hot in my room. Yeah, a little Fabu Friday for Freeform Friday. So, dispose of spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk. And then, this is a complicated order, then go assist Mr. Spade. I told you it was a great name for a gardener. I'm gonna plop that in. Spade. Okay. In the garden. On entering library. Found Leopold asleep. Suddenly became... I think he drank a little something. Became dizzy. I don't think he drank the sherry. However, he could have had a drink with Alistair, huh? Alistair could have drugged the butler over something. Well, they didn't have... There was no beverages in the chess thing. It's just he served Lord Alistair in the chess house. He didn't serve him a bevy. Let's see. A body's been discovered. Wait, is that from the Danganronpa franchise, Ravaging Marvel? Congrats on your 50 stream streak, by the way. I'm sorry, this is the part of the stream where I gotta write notes. I'm like realizing I'm reading the same thing over and over again to you all. Probably driving you mad in the process. Suddenly became dizzy and fainted. But the fainting and the red eyes are a symptom of that Poppy sleeping. Oh yeah, we are so back into the note-taking side of things, let me tell you. Suddenly fainted. Was awoken by Lord Leopold Blanchard. And instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased. Okay. That is Podrick the Butler's testimony. But he had a little sippy of something. It sure is around the corner. I really want to figure this out before I go to sleep tonight. Sugar's evaporating, my brain is collapsing. Yeah, it's all gone to hell now. Okay, Hill is the name of Podrick. That means we're missing just one thing, which is Augustus. Just kidding, we're not missing just one thing. There's no way this guy's name is Billiam. That guy's name is Billiam. Billiam's Spade and Augustus Valentine. You know Augustus Valentine is the victim. I think the boomerang is the murder weapon. Wait, it may not be. Interesting. Interesting. A 50 stream streak! Pretty good, right? Notorious Billiam. Early in the morning, so-and-so verbed so-and-so into place and verbed a item. Meanwhile, in the place, so-and-so did something to so-and-so and I'm gonna say stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon, right? Unless he stole a Lemurian tile or something. Could have been Lemurian seal. In the blank around noon, so-and-so verbed so-and-so and verbed the blank on him to verb noun. I think it's to frame. And the person being framed is Leopold Blanchard. And like stole the button. Oh wait, he planted the button on him. Somebody killed Augustus Valentine and then planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard because it's Leopold Blanchard's button. Noon is the time of death. So now we gotta figure out. And I think it was in the salon. Let's try it. But where's my salon though? Okay, here we go. The salon. I think the boomerang is the murder method or weapon. The body was found by Hume. There was something very interesting that Erkin said. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Very interesting thought there. The real question is, who framed Roger Rabbit? I think it was that fellow whose eyes go, just like this! Yeah. I think it was that guy. First thought of 9 p.m. Tina is a screenshot of Tina with rabbit ears and some sort of white plastic beard looking silly. Oh god. Oh yes, that's a that is the little white plastic thing. It's a silicone guide for eyeshadow and eyeliner, which I never use, but I should if I want crisp things. It's not a bronzer, it's a little silicone half. It's so small, it could never be that. Billiam, what a great name Billiam is, let me tell you. Okay, who found the body? Are we done testimonies? I don't know if we're done testimonies. I'm getting ahead of myself. Billiam. Did I finish the Billiam? No, we did Podrick. Okay, alright. Billiam. Saw the young gentleman and Ergen leave Croquet to go behind Manor. In the afternoon, move to the Rosebush. So, afternoon. Saw Augustus. Augustus who? That's the murder victim, okay. Saw Augustus Valentine leave the fountain around noon. Continued work until Hill raised alarm. I know Hill didn't first see the body because someone told him. Leopold Blanchard told him to raise the alarm. Let's see if anybody else saw the body. Fell asleep. Lemurian saw him. Butler was asleep. Woke up the butler, went to the saloon, and found the body. Maybe Leopold Blanchard told him to raise him, but I think that's the dude that killed him. Time for it to thinking. Sherry spent his rest of the afternoon. Put together. So Blanchard found the body. Let's put that in there and see how much it says is wrong. Nothing, because I'm that good. By God. We want Tina with a titty on her head? Well, you'll never get it. It could be for small boobies. I don't think so. I don't think so. It is not even a chicken cutlet, y'all. You know, out of your mind, what portion sizing cutlets have you been eating? If I had a chicken cutlet put on a plate and it was that big, I would say, excuse me, sir, is this a joke? You know. You saw my ice cream clip? Was it fun? Put it in the Discord. I would be very upset if somebody served me if they said, this is a chicken cutlet. I say, absolutely not. This is a joke. That's some, like, gastropub nonsense. Okay, when the body was found. And now I have to find out who the loyalist was, for Christ's sake. The loyalist is Mr. Eyepatch Man, okay. The loyalist. He found the body, so he was in the salon. The doctor, James Turner, supposedly was playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. However, Ergen saw Turner go to the chess house to send the butler away. And then he saw Alistair Coke leave the chess house and then return. Very suspicious. But let's just, like, at noon, where was the gardener? He was in the daggum garden. Flower beds, yeah. He was in the flower beds. That's an easy one. the butler. The butler was in the library, I believe, and was awoken. The general, Mr. Coke. See, that's going to be the slippery one. And where was the doctor? Dr. James Turner. I think both of these, I think truly the answer is they were all in the salon. I'm going to put it in there, and it's going to be wrong, I bet. The young man and the prince were both, Steve Gideon and the young man, they were both at the tea house. It's going to say it's wrong. Okay, 2 for your slots are incorrect. Okay. Somebody was playing chess. Somebody was playing chess. You did put it in the Discord? Thank you. This is a chicken shaving. Exactly. This is a chicken sprinkle. Alright. I'm under arrest. Why? Being too good at video games? Alrighty. Now, 1 or 2 things are wrong. So, one of these men might have actually been at the chess building. Was the doctor truly the salon, James Turner? I think he's the murderer. So I think he actually killed these folks. Because the loyalist... If we go back here, I think the loyalist is O-U-T, out. He's got red eyes. He was out. He drank the sherry and passed out. So he might have been in the library. If he was drinking sherry, he was in the brary. He had to have been in the library, yeah? Butler passed out in the library and there slept until he was awoken. The doctor was in the salon because he definitely killed that guy. Was the general also in the salon because he also killed the guy? Wrong. Okay. What did it say before? Piss. Chess house? Okay. I think the young man in the tea house and the prince of the tea house rings true. Leopold Blanchard fell asleep. The Lemurian saw him. So he was in the library. That's wrong. He's in the tea house. Okay. He fell asleep. The Lemurian saw him. He woke up and noticed the butler was asleep. He woke up the butler. He went to the salon and found the body and told the butler to raise the alarm. I want to arrest for being so darn cute in that Ice Cream Man video. You see a house with curtains on the outside? Oh, in this game? Where? Oh, that is weird. What is that about? What is that about, Snake? I don't know if it's curtains, but it's some... I don't even know what that is about. Very strange. Do you need to be sure to finish your ice cream? I'm definitely gonna drink my ice cream in like 5 minutes. Do they do it because there's a murder? So they've like quick put boards up on the window so people don't see that murder was done. Somebody drugged some tea. Somebody drugged some tea. No. Somebody drugged some sherry, and that's important. We gotta put that down, too. Okay, early in the morning, so let's do the AMs. Early in the morning. Gideon was playing croquet. Which does not come up anywhere, to be honest. Okay. Gideon and Ergen played croquet in the morning. James Turner and Leopold Blanchard had sherry. I think that's important. Let's say that's in the library. Yeah? Also, this is so close to being right. I'm gonna say, so James Turner. Let's grab that. James Turner drugged Blanchard, Leopold Blanchard, in the library. And stole a button. Had to steal a button. He stole a button off him. Meanwhile, could it be the chess house? Had to be in the chess house. In the chess house. Somebody else got drugged, I think. Alistair Coke? Did he drug the butler so the butler would then fall asleep? Yeah, let's say that. He drugged the butler. Alistair Coke drugs Podrick Hill. Were they first in the tea house? Practice chess the chess is what Coke says. Podrick says he served Lord Alistair in the chess house. Okay. Okay. In the blank around noon, in the salon, around noon, I think it was James Turner who done killed him. Duh, a lot of it is wrong. That sucks. A lot of it is wrong. I'm gonna keep it as James Turner. Still think that bastard killed him. So, Gideon saw Alistair leave the chess house and then return shortly after. Alistair Coke. Maybe he killed him. Let's slam a jam that thing in there. That's also very wrong. Crunch. Seems a bit wasteful to have a house or chest, right? Some people are rich, though. I love doing that. Man, I'm gonna get you soon. This is very close to being correct, so we can, maybe we'll focus on this element first. The gardener was in the flower beds, the butler was in the library, the doctor was in the salon at noon. Or maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was also in the chess house. Oh. I think that's the one that's wrong. What was happening here? I'm gonna say he was in the salon. But that means... I think that's correct. And I think we only have one thing wrong. So does that mean, was the butler and the loyalist in the library at noon when the body was found? Apparently, the loyalist, Leopold Blanchard, found the body, so he was in the salon as well. Wait, could he have been in the salon? Could they both have been in the salon? The prince wasn't in the flower beds, though. The prince was in the tea house with the young man. Things aren't wrong. Where did the doctor say he went? He said he was in the chess house. Okay. But I think... Well, if he was in the salon, I guess, technically. If he was in the salon, technically... then they would have found him over the dead body. He wasn't. He went back to the chess house. So I think before noon... At noon, he killed the guy. Then he went back to the chess house. Hi, Tess. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You know who did it? But whoever it was like... Oh, is this a Final Fantasy XIV move? You'll have to explain the joke to me. How are you, Tess? I hope you're doing well. We're investigating a murder and also occult stuff. Alright, early in the morning, James Turner... Oh. I think Mr. Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. and stole a button from him. Meanwhile, in Chess House, I do think Alistair Coke drugged Podrick Hill. And then stole what? I still think he stole the boomerang. So, if Alistair stole it... So, but wait, didn't I think of the doctor? The doctor has the motive. The doctor has a motive. Although this guy also has a motive. I think... So... Alistair Coke... No. Leopold Blanchard has the motive. Alistair Coke... Well, I guess Alistair Coke and James Turner, if they were both being coerced by Lazarus Hurst, a.k.a. Edmund Cloudsley, a.k.a. this dude who has a golden idol that can do magic with it. Let me see what's in their pockets right now. A sword, which is clean. A sword and a scalpel and his little ruby that indicates he's part of the cult. And everybody else has like missives that say, join me for some fun. Oh, that is a Final Fantasy XIV Reaper joke. There's an attack called Lemura Slice. Oh, how about that? You're doing okay. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm wearing this dress for the very first time today. How beautiful. Because I wanted to show it off. I bought it for a wedding that I didn't go to, so. You love these character portraits. Aren't they wild? They're so nuts. You finally beat Elden Ring? You are the Elden Lord. Congrats to you, heart of the party. Proud of you. The Elden Lord of the party. Okay. I gotta figure out this murder though, Tess. I was just thinking of you the other day, by the way. How about that? Now I gotta figure out who's killing who. It's not Billiam. It's probably not Podrick because he was drugged to sleep. Leopold Blanchard was also drugged to sleep, too. His political rival is Augustus Valentine. But he was out. He was conked out, so he couldn't have killed him. But he is the first person who alerted them to the death. Well, wait, who stole the button? James Turner stole the button. So I'm going to say that James Turner killed him. He has Leopold Blanchard's button. So maybe Turner didn't drug Leopold? Let's go over the notes again. Had the sherry in the morning. Went to the chess house. We found Alistair and the butler. Wait, what are we shushing about? Is it because it's after 9? Oh, yes! Probably, Tess. Probably. I'm freaking loving Paper Mario so much. But honestly, like, throughout my day, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm just remembering so-and-so. It'll literally be like I see a cool eyebrow and I'm like, oh, thank God of Tess. Cool eyebrow. Something. I don't know how my ADD brain works. You know? Things just pop in there. This makes sense that Turner would drug this guy. I know that time is up, alright? So, Turner's here. He drugs this guy. This man sits here. He drugs this guy. He then goes to the chess house where this guy and this guy are to get him so that these two can play chess together. Which would give them an alibi, according to them. So, served Lord Alistair in the chess house. Turner arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk. Upon entering the library, he found him asleep, became dizzy and fainted. He was awoken by Leopold Blanchard, this fellow, who was also drugged. And instructors raised the alarm. These two didn't do it. This guy was drugged. This guy was outside. He was, you know, pruning stuff. So it is just dependent on who killed him. Apparently more than just who is the problem. Man. You do that all the time? Is that so, Tess? This is quite the pickle, and I'm so close to cracking open this pickle jar, I tell you. I'm so freaking close. I don't want to wrap up the show until we crack open this pickle jar. Alright? I might grab a hint from the game. Let's grab a hint. We gotta do a little mini game. So, this is a dagger. This is a paint pot. This is a tankard. This is Mr. Where the hell is Lothar? Oh, here he is. This is Maurice. This is Pip. And Mary. That's John. Incredible I remember these people. This is Rose up here. Miss Annie. A knife and a violin. The identities of people present. I'm good on that. On the drugs, kind of good on that. On the motivation of the suspects, I don't know, y'all. We're so close. Isn't a minigame hit? Isn't it brilliant? I should also look at this diagram because it might show me that some people couldn't technically have seen other people. I'll check that in a second. On the drugs. I know who was drugged. On the motivation of the suspects. On the criminal activities. I know who is present. I know who is present. So it's just on the suspects or the criminal activities. I think the motivations aren't political. I think that people who have murdered people, it's because of this cult that they're in. And they need to assassinate any and all potential... they're trying to pin this murder on the... One candidate has been killed. The other one is going to go to jail for murder. And then their cult leader, Lazarus Hearst, a.k.a. Edmund Crowley, will become like the prime minister. So I'm going to go for criminal activities. This thought, my friend, someone has been killed for sure, but some things have been stolen as well. Some serve the purpose of the killer, but sometimes thefts may occur that are unrelated to a murder. Counts of the valuables, some may be missing. Yes, a Lemurian sigil is missing. Well, I guess I could say that... Is that important to this? Oh, I see. Can we say they saw? Because if this is important, then... maybe it wasn't Turner who drugged Leopold Blanchard. Maybe it was Ergen Batu. And he stole a seal. But enough is wrong. This is not right. Do you know who is drugged though? Do you really know who's present? Stop! No! Then maybe drugged shouldn't be all these words. Also, this is just provoke instead of provoked. Think. To provoke? To provoke? It's either frame or... I think it's frame Leopold Blanchard. They want to frame Blanchard. Enough of this is wrong. It's killing me. I must get another hint. Hint time. I don't care. I'm staying up late. I'm staying up late. I'm eating ice cream. Damn it. I'm a grown woman and I can do this. Pip. And Proud Beast. Yeah, that's really scary, honestly. Oh, sorry, that's a water snake. This is a Proud Beast. Almost goofed that. What are the same deer? Does it make sense that 2 people were drugged? Well, 2 people were drugged, but let me show you that after I do this, okay? David Gorin. Which one of these bastards is his name? Okay, so this is Lothar. Is this... No, that's Walter Keane. That's a knife. Oh, and then James Turner, right? Okay. Motivation. Contemplate this, my dear friend. This is no ordinary accidental death or crime. This is a plot. Why was the victim killed in that manner? Who benefits from the death? All this seems very political. Shut up! I know that! Freaking PP and freak. Alright. Someone had asked... would it have the same verb twice? What was the question I said I was going to respond to, but I'm too full of sugar? I want to tell you something you already know, and it makes me want to die. Okay. In the chess house. Here's our verbs we got. We have killed, drugged, planted, frame, and stole. Those are our verbs we have. We gotta put a verb here. That's why I'm saying, like, we're using stole twice and drugged twice. I don't think Ergen Patu drugged anybody. I know he hates these people, but I don't think he did it. Okay, I said about drugged twice. Okay, the reason why I think people got drugged twice is there's 2 people in this room who are drugged. The butler has been drugged, and so has been this political candidate. I think it's 2 different instances they got drugged. At least there's a fun minigame, true. Is Leopold Blanchard still alive at this point? Absolutely, he's alive. You can be drugged without being killed if you are using a soporific drug that makes you go to sleep. No one who was drugged was killed. They're all alive. None of this stuff kills you. The thing is, you don't have to kill someone to ruin them. You can frame them for murder. So, James Turner killed the victim and then planted Leopold Blanchard's button on Augustus Valentine, the victim, so that it would look like they died in a struggle. Right? Okay. Now this... Alistair Coke would need to steal a thing. What would Alistair Coke steal? Wait. Stole a Lemurian seal, maybe. Hold on. Does Coke have a seal on him? He doesn't. He does. The seals of the clans. He has the seal, but I don't... Okay. Ergen was saying to himself, I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. So Ergen saw James Turner, the host, steal a button from Leopold Blanchard. I'd be interested. Did I see the time? I did! I don't want to stop until I beat this case, damn it. Need another hint. Freaking stinking. This is a guitar. This is Pip. This is a pipe, which is different. This is a pot, which is also different. This is a flask. This is freaking Oscar. This is Edmund. And this is Lazarus, even though they're the same damn person. This is a harp. This is Lothar. That's a watch. And that's Lucia, who I always confuse with Ada. Let's hear about freaking drugs, okay? Consider this, my friend. Some symptoms of drugs are clearly visible. It's possible that more than one drug was used. Who could have drugged him? So it wasn't just the poppy. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's look for symptoms of rapid blinking and the vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, and aggression. Not him, he's a little too coherent. He's, I think, blinking rapidly. The young man was drugged. That's why Ergen said that everything the young man said is true. He can't stop blinking. He can't stop blinking. Ergen, you're a genius. When did he drug him? Played croquet. Ergen pointed out the chess house. At that very moment, saw Alistair Coke lecture the butler, saw Turner go to the chess house to send the butler away as Ergen remarked on the beauty, and then he saw Alistair leave the chess house. He is under the influence of the drug, so he has to tell the truth. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. At 9 p.m. everybody's here. It's time for all of our beds, but I've cracked this freaking case. Okay, Ergen Batu drugged. Okay, this is the one that's just wrong. Okay, hold on. It's here. First, this is wrong. So, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard Library, stole a boomerang to kill somebody with. No, he stole a button. Stole a button. Okay. Meanwhile, where were they? They were in the tea house. Ergen Batu drugged Gideon Bell and then stole a seal from the salon. See, now we're closer. 2 different drugs. I thought I knew everything about drugs. He used that Lemurian drug to make him tell the freaking truth. Okay, in the salon around noon, James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. But something's off. Maybe... Perhaps it was Alexander Coke? Didn't Alistair Coke left? He saw... it was Coke. It was Coke, damn it. I thought for sure it was the man of the house, but he just arranged so that his buddy could do it. This is just like Knives Out. Yes. Incoherent rambling from me. Okay. I do believe that probably that movie is much more coherent than I can ever be. The Brotherhood members, Alistair and James, plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Let's see what the Golden Idol's up to before I go to bed. You have proven that I can trust you, says this. Ah, there's Lazarus. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Walter Keene. Let me educate you how it works. Oh, he's gonna zap him. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols to use the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more the idol can do. Damn. Lazarus. I tell ya. Okay. I gotta take more gummies to learn about drugs. I guess so. You know, my brother took a whole gummy yesterday because he had tooth pain. A whole one of them weed gummies. I was like, okay. And then he said, I checked in on him at 7 and he was asleep. So there's that. He was like, I guess he thought that he had a better tolerance for that kind of thing. But he just got high and went to bed. That's not what I'm doing tonight. I'm gonna eat a bunch of ice cream. Melted ice cream. And get probably very sick from it, honestly. Ooh, it's very watery. Why is there foamy stuff at the top? I'm working the foam in there. What the heck is that about? Ah! Put that down. And, did you remember say this gummy ain't nothing? That's how you activate it, absolutely. Lazarus and his brunette Boomhauer looking at us. He does look very Boomhauer, doesn't he? Oh my god, I just keep wanting to play this game. I want to play this game more and more and more. I'm loving it. I'm just loving it. And there's 2 DLC cases. The Spider of Lanka and the Lemurian Vampire. This is gonna be so great, dude.